She's calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again, and then she just added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter. Step out with this.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's at work to Safe Haven. Attacking 12, take a check that one out.
6-1 bullet, 2-1 try to get shot.
Also, still saying
Yeah. I think it's Tuesday night. What's up, everybody? I believe so. I think so. We're going to be doing a little different kind of show this evening. We're going to be doing, now that we got this live call thing set up, we're going to be having a live call evening. So we'll be chilling back. If you feel like calling in, you're more than welcome. When you see the phone number at the top of the screen, that is your cue to go ahead and call if you'd like to. Going to get into a couple things tonight. We're going to be going through breaking news and any kind of cases or whatever when it comes to what you want to talk about. It's going to be focused on you tonight. Got some footage. We had a members live only earlier. Shout out to the members. Thank you all to who were hanging out. The footage, I'll go through some of it tonight too. I'll show you some of the footage, some of the pictures. It's crazy when you see the ditch, how it's still indented. Crazy stuff. But we're going to just do something a little different. We haven't taken live calls for a while because we could never screen share at the same time. I've had an idea and I tested it out and it works. It's all good. So we can screen share. We'll be setting something up with Commercial Zone here soon. And then we can take calls and screen share at the same time. It's going to be neat. A couple things we're going to get into. Breaking news about Audrii Cunningham. We'll be going through that in the beginning of the show tonight. Prayers to the family and the loved ones in the community over there. It's always devastating news when you hear the kind of news that you heard just a short time ago. So prayers to their community, their family, and their loved ones as well. We'll be checking that out at the beginning of the show, plus some other breaking news stuff, things that have just come around, and also discussion that you want to choose in the meantime. So we'll go ahead and do that, and we'll be showing some of the photos. News Nation is doing a special. We'll be doing another members live in about a week or so. We'll be going back up to Delphi, getting new footage as well, drone footage and stuff. We'll be having interviews with people that actually witnessed the end of the manhunt when it's Vicky White and Casey White. News Nation's going to be doing a special where they're talking about both of those cases. And I figure why not bring you some authentic, down-to-earth content when it comes to those cases as well. They're already in the books. The fire restoration just had to get out of the way. Now that it's out of the way, we're A-OK to go do these on-location trips. And let me see here. So we'll go ahead and get in and say hello to everybody. It says 0 when I hit like, so I'm not sure. Number 1, what's up, Kid Kitty? Thank you, Danny. Ticket number 4. Thank you. Appreciate that. 49 girl. Ticket number 4. Somebody got 3. Diana. Ticket 5. Katrina. Ticket 6. Thank you so much. Caddy. Oh, come on, StreamYard. Red Finger, number 1. There we go. Hey, StreamYard's only giving me like a small amount. Highlight a comment. Ticket 10. Foxy and Foxy. What's up? Collateral Damage. Ticket 12. Thank you. Mary Golden. Ticket number 14. Throw them hearts out there. And take a drink of coffee, too. Pretty crazy. So I'm gonna show you the pictures are gonna be crazy. Just wait. Silky. Speaking of Alabama, where it all started, that manhunt. Speaking of Silky, we're gonna be doing some collabs on that. Yoli, what's up? Ticket 18. Detective, come on, let me highlight it. There we go. Ticket 19. What's up, Ghost Printer? Mama Fine. And I'll be checking the breaking news as we go. It's going to be, usually we do these breaking news true crime shows in the morning, but we're doing it tonight. We're going to do it on a night. We're going to just talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Breaking news. D. Marie, ticket 21. Thank you. And take some phone calls. Yes. R.I.P. Sad news. Right? I heard about it when I was out getting my footage. What's up, Linda? How are you? Yeah, I heard about it when I was getting my footage today. It's like, dang. Dandy Patch, ticket 20. Thank you. So, these damn true crime birdies, man. Hey, CJ, somebody says you're going to be mad. No. No. Ticket 17. I'm not mad at all. I think it's hilarious. So when it comes to this video, because there's a lot of misconception out there about what this video was about. This video was about showing how shady, because it's got CJ's passion in it. This video was about showing how shady 1122 King Road is on Queen Road, and showing 727 Taylor isn't really Taylor. You know what I mean? It's Walenta. It's whatever. It sure as hell ain't where it's at, according to Google Maps. So it was just like saying, yo, was I saying this is where the person lived? No, I wasn't. Was I saying that the car was the car that was in Linda Lane? No, I wasn't. I was saying, yo, there's another fucking white car in the neighborhood. So when there's white cars all over the place, and there's white cars in the neighborhood, and there's a fucking Elantra there, well, guess what? Who says that the car that drove through Linda Lane is the one that committed the crime? What's up, Crime Lies? Ticket 27. I was like, what the hell? No. I was like shocked. I was embarrassed. I was like, oh shit. Somebody actually, I had to reach out right away and say, yo, this was not during when the crime took place, yo. I had to reach out just like I do with these other, the green car's suspicious. Okay, let me reach out. You know what I'm saying? Let me reach out. Always respectful. There's no reason for me to be upset. And whatever somebody's going to say, I've always heard what you eat don't make me shit. So I've always said that. That's where I come from. What I don't, and where I have where it affects my soul is that, and I've said it a couple times, I support others who appreciate what they have and not complain about what others have and quit, especially when somebody has more than us. Because that's not thankfulness, that's greed. That's why I always say I appreciate no matter what. If somebody understood how I had to fight for everything that I had, that's why I appreciate everything that I do. So maybe because I wasn't born with a certain spoon in my mouth, therefore I do appreciate no matter what. Because to me, it's about the energy. It's about the energy that we put out. It's about the energy that we surround ourselves with. It's why I discuss carbon dioxide and oxygen. That's why I discuss the atmosphere. That's why I have the big heart and the big boot. Because I don't want to surround myself with others that aren't appreciative of every single thing that we are blessed with. Because if I surround myself with those people, then I eventually will become that way as well. It's like Mama always told you when you were young. It's about the company you keep. It may not be you. It's the company you keep. And the company I keep doesn't require $1,000 tip deposit to offer a live stream to their community. They just don't do that because that's greed. That's where CJ doesn't want to be associated. That's where CJ feels he's coming from. That's CJ's soul. And that's why CJ feels the way that he does. It has nothing to do with somebody's misinterpretation of my video, because I've always been very clear when the video footage was from, and I've always been clear on my words. For somebody to get upset and then mention that I'm going to be upset, I'm sorry, sir. You have the wrong fucking person. You just show more of who you truly are, and I'll keep showing who the fuck I am. I don't require $1,000 deposit for a live stream. There's your difference. Linda Ann, thank you. Ticket 30. I just wanted to make that clear because I don't appreciate somebody that's greedy that wants to create carbon dioxide in this atmosphere. What's up, Crime? It comes from the heart. It comes from the heart. So, say whatever you will, Mr. Detective. Clip on eye. Private eye. Say whatever you will. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Because if I started worrying about what you said, then I'd have to start worrying about what everybody else said. And you don't live my life. I live my life. And I know what I'm about. You were getting called out by somebody else. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Ticket 33, typically unique. Don't get mad at me. I just don't associate with greedy financial intentions, because this is about truth and justice. This isn't about somebody's gas bill. We all got them. We all have them. We all have to figure out ways to cover that gas bill. I will never do that because I'm never about that. And that's just that's what needs to be clear. What's up, Bread? Beckles? I'm just like the members only today. Thank you for everybody being a member. It was nice having you guys with me, and we'll be doing more here coming up. We just had to wait for this fire restoration. You know what I mean? I was that kid that watched everybody on the basketball team have Nikes. You know what I mean? I was that kid that watched everybody on the basketball team have Nikes and Reeboks and the pumps and all that other shit, while I had winner's choice. So I appreciate everything. 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 That's why I don't associate. Because when somebody has Nikes and they complain that they don't have 2 pairs of Nikes when I'm trying to get a pair of Nikes, I don't need to be around that. I don't need to be around that. I don't. That's all I'm saying. McGregor's, right? McGregor's. You had Voight. Let's call them out, everybody. We had Voight because I wore some Voight. The Voights look like Nikes. Voight's, Winner's Choice. You had McGregor's. What else did you have? Oh, there were so many. Because Starter was even expensive back then. Starter was even expensive. Yeah. Old ass shoes. You know what I mean? Then you're like, and that was back when you Athletic Works. That was back when you thought like, like the shoes made you jump higher and shit. And you're just like, dang. No, it's not that detective, Bread. It's not that detective. Detective's not in their name. I just called them clip-on private eye. That clip-on eye instead of the clip-on tie. Because look, I just put my video out there. I just put the video out there just to show that the address was just as fucked up as 1122 for 727. And then I was like, hey, there's another fucking white Elantra in the fucking area. Like, why are you saying this is Brian Koberger when it could have been any of them fucking cars around there? You know what I'm saying? And then somebody took my video and then made their own video about it. Oh my gosh, is this the car that was in Linda Lane? Yo, I was like, yo, this was footage from a year later. I've always been clear about it. Not my problem. This person fucked it up. And then they're getting hit from somebody else because they done fucked up, while showing my video. And then they're getting mad at me saying I'm going to be upset. It's like, who the fuck are you, bro? You were just throwing a baby fit like a week ago that you weren't getting enough and you quit. Now you're making your people pay $1,000 to have a fucking live stream so you can see why CJ's gonna be mad. Like, whatever, bro. Help me make some t-shirts. Go ahead. I'll guarantee you right now the only person that's gonna be upset ain't me. I'll guarantee you that. Damn, you shouldn't bark up a fucking tree you don't know about, bro. Shouldn't bark it up. All right, we're gonna switch to some real shit here. I want to say shout out to AG for putting this link out there, and I'm gonna go ahead and read this article. It's the sad news, and then we're gonna see the press conference from earlier today. So here's that. Give me 1 second. We'll do the switcheroo, and then we'll get into that article real quick. Give me 1 second. All right. So it found in the river, unfortunately. I know you guys, this is breaking news already. What's up, Linda Ann? I saw some other people hopping in here. Hold on. Miss you, girl. Enon Harsh's brothers used to live. Interesting. Yeah, I supposedly had a quagmire. I was like, no, sorry. I wasn't confused. I wasn't confused. All right, it says Audrii Cunningham missing body found in Trinity River. So we're going to play this video real quick. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh boy, I forgot it's not YouTube, so it's got commercials. Give me 1 second while we pull this up. Can't let him get that free promo. So we're going to get into this article. We're going to play a couple videos, then I'm going to open up the phone line if you want to call. All right, here we go.
At the Trinity River on the U.S. Highway 59.
That heartbreaking update within the past hour. The Polk County Sheriff's announced that the body of 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham has been located. It was last Thursday that Audrii Cunningham was first reported missing after she failed to make it to school. Now that set off an Amber Alert, which has now been canceled.
And we broke this incredibly sad news of her death earlier on Fox26Houston.com. We begin tonight with team coverage for you, starting with Donnelly Keith. She's live at the Polk County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, sad news indeed. 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham was found dead floating in the Trinity River this afternoon. And now we're told her father's friend, Don Stephen McDougal, who had been named as a person of interest, we're told he is going to be charged with little Audrey's murder. Now, the 11-year-old's body was pulled from the Trinity River by crews who have been desperately searching for her here in Polk County for days. Investigators have been focusing their search on the river and the Lake Livingston Dam since the 11-year-old disappeared. Now, little Audrey went missing on Thursday after investigators say Don Stephen McDougal was supposed to drop the 11-year-old off at her bus stop in the morning for school, but they say she never made it. McDougal, who has a long criminal history, was arrested on a non-related assault charge on Friday, a day after little Audrey vanished, and he's still in jail. Now, according to court records, McDougal was arrested also back in 2007 on a charge of attempted indecency with a child, and that was in Brazoria County after, according to court records, quote, getting into bed with the little girl, pulling her pajama bottoms down and her panties down. Now, that of course, is a different little girl, not little Audrey, but McDougal pleaded guilty in that case to a lesser child enticement charge, and he was sentenced to 2 years in prison. Now, 17 years later.
Child enticement? That will, like, what do you do? That already, like, enticement? That little girl's already scarred. Enticement? Because of a fucking plea?
And investigators say McDougal has murdered a little girl, 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham.
Based on all of the evidence that law enforcement has collected, they are in the process of preparing the appropriate arrest warrants for Don Stephen McDougal. At this time, we believe the appropriate arrest warrant is going to be for capital murder in the death of Audrii Cunningham.
At this time right now, we have transported Audrey down to the Harris County Medical Examiner's Office. At that time, we will await their results to be able to determine the cause and method of her death.
I understand that this is a very difficult time for Audrey's family and for our community. The substantial law enforcement resources that were marshaled by the Sheriff Lyons, I think, should show you that this county and law enforcement, they will come out when they need to protect our children.
The water level in the Trinity River was dropped and lowered so that searchers could look. And this afternoon, the body of 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham, who's been missing since Thursday, her body was found there in the Trinity River, and the Amber Alert has now been discontinued. Fox 26's Abigail Dye continues our team coverage there at the Trinity River, where little Audrey was found.
Donnelly, this is not the way we want an Amber Alert to end. It's been a long few days of searching for this little girl, and so many hearts are broken that this is the outcome. It's the worst possible thing that the truth could be, and now we're here. And this river right behind me is where officials say they pulled little Audrey's body from. Like you said, the Trinity River Authority did lower the water level here, so her body could be easily found and taken out of the river. Now, moving on to Don Stephen McDougal, the suspect in this case, who is expected to be charged with murder. We are told by officials that he brought officials to multiple locations near this river, multiple locations up and down the river, and this was one of those locations. Now, officials don't say that he admitted to her body being here or anything like that, but he did say he was here at one point. And Dominique, like you said, he has a very lengthy criminal history, including enticing a minor, and now we're here. He's going to be charged with capital murder in this case. And like I said, it's absolutely not the way that we wanted to see this case end. Reporting live, Abigail Dye, Fox 26 News.
Abigail, incredibly sad. We'll continue to follow.
That is just sick as hell, man. Enticement. It just don't even sound right. Enticement. So they had to drain the river. So this is from News Nation. Crime scene set up.
Some new developments in the case of an 11-year-old girl who disappeared last week in southeast Texas. Audrii Cunningham was last seen Thursday morning on her way to school in Livingston, which is about 60 miles northeast of Houston. But police say Audrii never made it on the bus. And right now, 42-year-old Dawn McDougal has been named a person of interest.
You know, it sounds like, it sounds like Madalena Kojikari. If anybody followed that case. It sounds like Madalena Kojikari too. But unfortunately, they let this dude go from North Carolina all the way up to frickin' Michigan. And the dude, enticement. What the hell?
Interest in her disappearance. He was arrested Friday night, but that was on an unrelated charge. News Nation's Stephanie Haynes is live in Livingston. Stephanie, you just got an update from authorities about the search.
Ticket 41,
yeah,
what's
Nicole,
up,
I
Ivan?
can tell you just a few moments ago, we were setting up not too far from this area. This is the Trinity River and this overpass where law enforcement has been camped out for days. And we were told very abruptly to move back. This is now considered a crime scene. And now we've seen crime scene tape go up all around this overpass, around this boat launch on the Trinity River. And just to give you a little bit of perspective of the geography of all of this case, this location is about 10 miles away from where Audrii lives and where she was last seen, and it's miles away down the river from where that backpack that authorities believe was hers was found just a few days ago. So as this is all happening, this is rapid developments. I called a lieutenant with the Texas Department of Public.
Wow, Lake Livingston Dam is where the backpack was found. Man.
Surface, and he said that yes, this is considered a crime scene, wouldn't confirm any further details beyond that. So at this point, we know McDougal is still a person of interest, and this is still an investigation into finding Audrii Cunningham at this point. But I can tell you right now, just from being on the ground, things are developing rapidly as they are putting up crime scene tape, telling the media to back up, and really just searching around this river area. Now back to McDougal, we've been learning a lot more about him over the past few days. We know that he was the last person seen with Audrii last Thursday morning around 6:45 when she was supposed to be on the bus, and he admitted to authorities allegedly leaving the house with her, but wouldn't say anything beyond that. And over the past 24 hours, law enforcement has really been trying to piece together his timeline by trying to get surveillance video of his car on this route that goes along Lake Livingston, where Audrii lives, and kind of towards this area of the Trinity River where I am standing right now. Also, we know a little bit more about McDougal's criminal history. It's lengthy. Just a simple request from the Texas Department of Corrections shows that it goes back decades. He has a conviction from 2007 for intent for child enticement.
What is that?
And he is behind bars, as you said, right now in the Polk County Jail,
Enticement.
right here in this county, for an unrelated charge of aggravated assault from an incident the sheriff says that stems back in August. So again, he is still that person of interest. He's not confessed. We do not have any more updates. We are
Yeah, he
awaiting
ain't
them. We
saying
know that
nothing.
things are really developing as they do at
Right,
this time
Rob?
when we start to see crime scene tape go up. I am in contact with authorities. They are trying to get a time to have a press conference where they can give us all of these details, Nicole. But right now, we're just watching this unfold in real time as investigators are now considering this area of the Livingston area, a crime scene in the case of Audrii Cunningham, Nicole.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
We have a press conference. Let's head right out there live now to get some more details.
Your help has been immensely appreciated. It has been great. I want to thank again everyone who has been engaged in the efforts to find Audrii, from the investigators to the volunteers who have spent countless hours in hopes of finding her, and to the community members who have been here supporting us since day one. I also want to say thank you to Trinity River Authority for lowering the water levels so that the divers could reach areas of interest. At this time, I sadly announced that Audrii's body was located at the Trinity River under US Highway 59. As a result of today's developments, I will discontinue the Amber Alert for Audrii, and I want to thank DPS, Department of Public Safety, for all their help in this alert. The information that we have gathered in this criminal investigation is substantial. The Polk County Sheriff's Office investigators, the Livingston Police Department, and the Texas Rangers, the game wardens, the FBI, Harris County Sheriff's Office, the San Jacinto County Sheriff's Office, the District Attorney's Office in Trinity County and Liberty County. It's just an outpouring of love from all of our law enforcement partners. My heart aches with this news, and I express with my deepest sympathies and condolences to everyone who knew, who cared for, and loved Audrii. The Sheriff's Office, we will continue to process the evidence that has been gathered to ensure that the justice for Audrii. And at this time, I will turn the podium over to the Polk County District Attorney, Ms. Shelley Sitton.
Thank you, Byron. My name is Shelley Sitton, and I am your Polk County District Attorney. I just want to take a few moments to explain how we're going to move forward from here. Based on all of the evidence that law enforcement has collected, they are in the process of preparing the appropriate arrest warrants for Don Stephen McDougal. At this time, we believe the appropriate arrest warrant is going to be for capital murder in the death of Audrii Cunningham. He is currently still in jail under an unrelated felony charge here. I understand that this is a very difficult time for Audrii's family and for our community. The substantial law enforcement resources that were marshaled by the Sheriff Lyons, I think should show you that this county and law enforcement, they will come out when they need to protect our children. And the assets that we have been made available to Polk County to protect our children have been substantial. And at this point, as Sheriff Lyons said, he'll continue to collect the evidence and process that. The district attorney's office is going to stand right beside them and follow through. And we promise that you can assure that the district attorney's office will be just as dedicated to this case as every one of these law enforcement officers that are standing behind you to do what is right for Audrii and bring justice to our community. Thank you. At this time, if you've got some questions, we'll open it up to a few questions.
Any indication of how Audrii was killed?
I cannot speak to that.
At this time right now, we have transported Audrii down to the Harris County Medical Examiner's Office. At that time, we will await their results to be able to determine the cause and method of her death.
Evidence suggests murder.
We believe that there is enough evidence, yes.
Yes.
Did Don Stephen McDougal lead you to that location on the river where you found her body? Did he tell you where to find her?
That was evidence that we was collecting through the cell phone analysis, as well as through our videos that we were able to collect, and some of the information that we received from him, we were able to pinpoint and set. There were several points of interest that was turned over to us, so that we were able to develop. And thank goodness, and by the grace of God, one of those places of interest we were able to locate. Interest that was turned over to us, so that we were able to develop. And thank goodness, and by the grace of God, one of those places of interest we were able to locate.
As I understand it,
what evidence links McDougal to the murder?
Evidence and right now, folks, when we start talking about how we're linking evidence to McDougal and linking evidence to this case, we want to be very careful on how we do that. I would feel safe to say this is that there is substantial evidence through the evidence that we've gathered, and some of that evidence was even gathered by the wonderful witnesses and wonderful folks out there in the social media who sent us videos, who sent us pictures. Some of that, even that evidence helped us to be able to come up with these locations, as well as the evidence from cell phones and as videos to pinpoint these locations.
Wow.
At this point right now, until we get all our information.
Shout out to
the
them. They did an amazing
we
job.
We don't want to release any information concerning Audrii and condition of her body.
Sheriff, what directed you to that portion of I-59 in the Trinity River? What directed you to that area of I-59 in the Trinity River?
That area is one of the first areas of our concern points of interest when we started our search on Friday, or midday Friday. And again, that's going to be developed from some of the evidence. And then, yes, there was some points where he did give information, because there were several places that he said that he had went. So it wasn't a location where he said he took her, but there was a incident where he said these were locations where he had gone.
Without this evidence that you talk about, would you have been able to find her where you found her? Without the evidence that you just described?
Yes.
You would have found her there?
We would have found her not through him, but we would have found it through the evidence that we collected from the analysis from phones and videos.
Was she visible to the naked eye?
You used a sonar. You used a sonar boat.
She wasn't visible.
Out with their sonar boat.
So he said she wasn't visible to the naked eye, and they drained the river.
Scanning the bottom of the river for her body. They are the ones that discovered the body. Is that correct?
No.
The image.
I'm not going to say who exactly or what agency discovered her body today. I will say this, that due to the lowering, we were able to contact TRA, Trinity River Authority. They slowed down the outflow from the reservoir, and it allowed the water to go down, and her body was discovered there in the water. But I'm not going to say whether it was Harris County or Montgomery County or EchoSearch. It was a conglomeration of a lot of love and law enforcement networking together that helped discover her.
Sources have told us, though, that
What?
Stephen McDougal was the one that told you to lower the level of the river. We've been told that he actually told you to lower the water.
Oh, wow.
Of the river. Is that true?
We talked to TRA on several occasions about lowering it when they got to the point, or they felt they were safe to start lowering the river.
Whoa.
We were able to get them to do so. Whether or not Mr. McDougal gave us information on lowering the river or not to be able to locate her, that's information that we do not want to release at this time.
One more question. Is there any evidence that
location, McDougal told you guys that was one of the locations where you're in?
He did advise that was one of the locations that he had gone. Not that he was saying that she was there or any other location, but we know that he went there as well.
Sheriff, if there is this problem, will you be seeking the death penalty?
Until we get all of the evidence and all the autopsy reports, we're going to have to hold and work with law enforcement to determine what is the best solution to this case. If the evidence supports that, that is something that we're going to look into.
Is there any evidence she was held somewhere else, or was she killed pretty much the day that she disappeared?
We do not have any evidence at this time that's showing that where she may have been held somewhere else. But again, we are still processing mounds and mounds of information.
Hold on, what? 90.
We do not have any evidence at this time that's showing that where she may have been held
Oh,
somewhere
okay.
else. But again, we are still processing mounds and
Oh, what's
mounds
up,
of
man?
information and data. Mr. Bob, last question.
That's what it sounds like, AG. That's what it sounds like. He wasn't going to admit to the crime, but he was going to admit to being at the location and what they should do. Man, well, I mean, he already cut a deal before, enticement.
Is there any evidence that there was
Sick.
anything used to keep the body underwater?
Sick.
That is information at this time that we do not want to release.
Do you have an approximate time schedule when her body?
Thank you all very much.
Thank you all for your questions. Thank you all for all that you've done for us to help bringing Audrey home.
Sheriff, I'm asking for a happy for the community.
Listening in here to an update, a very sad one out of Livingston, Texas, as we learned today, saying last Thursday, finding her body in the Trinity River. And this was the person of interest that they have been following throughout this investigation. Don Stephen McDougal.
Don McDougal is currently actually being prepared, and capital murder will be the charge. He is
I'm going to go ahead and pause it real quick instead of letting it play. Kid Kitty, thank you for being a member for so long. Been day one. Very proud. Thank you. Appreciate that. And thank you for the kind words as well. Thanks for being a member. Thank you all for being a member. Appreciate you.
currently in jail on an unrelated charge. These are some photo images right there. He is a man that is not new to law enforcement. He's had several run-ins with law enforcement.
Enticement.
History.
What is
We also
enticement?
found out here today that Audrey's body is currently over at the Harris County Medical Examiner's office. At this point, they're going to try to determine the exact cause of death. That was something that was not made clear. Obviously, here, once we get the probable cause affidavit and we get some more details really ironed out on paper from the DA's office, again, those documents.
Well, I doubt it was from the river. I'm sure that's where she was put. And it's usually what happens in all these cases. You can pretty much say what happened, you know. Cheryl Butler, contribution call out. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Enjoy that members only from earlier. We're going to be going into some of them pictures here after a bit when we start chit-chatting. Right, and then, you know, the whole description of what they said in the first video about what he did. It's disgusting. I can't. I just... I just don't understand. I just don't get it.
Following throughout this investigation, Don Stephen McDougal.
Don McDougal is currently actually being prepared, and capital murder will be the charge. He is currently in jail on an unrelated charge. These are some photo images right there. He is a man that is not new to law enforcement. He's had several run-ins with law enforcement throughout his history. We also found out here today that Audrey's body is currently over at the Harris County Medical Examiner's office. At this point, they're going to try to determine the exact cause of death. That was something that was not made clear. Obviously, here, once we get the probable cause affidavit and we get some more details really ironed out on paper from the DA's office, again, those documents are still being prepared. But once it's on paper, we will have more information from that standpoint as well. Again, capital murder is the charge. The sheriff also spoke about the cell phone analysis because a lot of people were trying to figure out exactly the timeline. How did this play out? How did this little girl, who so many people thought were, or at least last thing we knew, she was going to be walking
What's
to
up,
school,
Deborah?
hopefully
Ticket
on the bus.
49.
But our Abigail Dye earlier in the week spoke to a neighbor who said every single day she sees Audrii walking to that bus stop. And that day, Thursday morning, she did not see Audrii. And that's some of the concern. This video here, for example, we also uncovered on Friday. That is McDougal right there speaking to law enforcement shortly before he was taken into custody on that unrelated charge. But again, cell phone analysis, videos from the public also contributed to them putting together some locations, not to mention Don himself. I don't want to say he was totally cooperating with law enforcement, but I can certainly say that he gave them certain points of interest. And that, again,
Big old swastika on the shoulder there.
Contributed to them being able to find this little girl here today. One last thing here I want to mention. The Trinity River Authority, the sheriff mentioned that they were able to work with them to reduce the flow of the water in the river. And once that water was lower, they were able to locate Audrii Cunningham, 11-year-old body. Sad news here, but we're going to continue to follow this here. We just wanted to break in, bring you guys up to speed. We'll have more on this here coming up on your newscast at 5 p.m.
Lexi Petrovich now on the desk here. I'll be taking you through more of these top headlines over the next couple of hours. We're going to send you out to our first
District Attorney. I just want to take a few moments to explain how we're going to move forward from here. Based on all of the evidence that law enforcement has collected, they are in the process of preparing the appropriate arrest warrants for Don Stephen McDougal. At this time, we believe the appropriate arrest warrant is going to be for capital murder in the death of Audrii Cunningham. He is currently still in jail under an unrelated felony charge here. I understand that this is a very difficult time for Audrii's family and for our community. The substantial law enforcement resources that were marshaled by the Sheriff Lyons, I think should show you that this county and law enforcement, they will come out when they need to protect our children. And the assets that we have been made available to Polk County to protect our children have been substantial. And at this point, as Sheriff Lyons said, he'll continue to collect the evidence and process that. The district attorney's office is going to stand right beside them and follow through. And we promise
50 and 51.
You can assure that the district attorney's office will be just as dedicated to this case as every one of these law enforcement officers that are standing behind you to do what is right for Audrii and bring justice to our community. Thank you. At this time, if you've got some questions, we'll open it up to a few questions.
Any indication of how Audrii was killed?
I cannot speak to that.
At this time right now, we have transported Audrii down to the Harris County Medical Examiner's Office. At that time, we will await their results to be able to determine the cause and method of her death.
But evidence suggests murder.
We believe that there is enough evidence, yes.
Yes.
Did Don Stephen McDougal lead you to that location on the river where you found her body? Did he tell you where to find her?
That was evidence that we was collecting through the cell phone analysis, as well as through our videos that we were able to collect, and exactly and some of the information that we received from him, we were able to pinpoint and set. There were several points of interest that was turned over to us, so that we were able to develop. And thank goodness, and thank by the grace of God, one of those places of interest.
Bus comes some heartbreaking news. Her body has been found. Before that news broke, police announced that they did have a person of interest in Audrii's disappearance, a man previously charged with child enticement.
Heartbreaking news about this adorable missing 11-year-old. She has been found dead after a 6-day search.
In Texas, there is new information tonight in the search for that 11-year-old girl who's been missing since Thursday morning.
Cops said little Audrii Cunningham was last seen in the company of this man who was supposed to take her to the bus stop. Cops said Don McDougal was the main person of interest.
They're rating him at the moment as only partially cooperative. They say he admits to being with Audrii that morning. He was supposed to take her to the school bus stop, but he won't say what happened after that.
He sure seems like a walking nightmare. Note the swastika tattoo. Police say he may be affiliated with the neo-Nazi Aryan Brotherhood and served time in prison for child enticement.
McDougal resides in a camper behind the residence where Audrii lives with her father, grandparents, and other family. The family does have a relationship with McDougal.
There were some occasions that he did drop her off at the bus stop or even take her to school if she missed the bus.
Audrii's mother is also speaking out.
You're broken, you're mad, you're lost, you're empty, and right now I'm empty.
Audrii's parents are coming under heat for placing their precious daughter in the care of a man like McDougal. I wouldn't leave my dog with him, goes this edgy comment. And that man looks like an absolute creep.
The mother said that she was unaware of this guy's past and his criminal history. And it really is alarming why this guy was ever allowed to be around this little girl.
Okay, hold on. Okay, what's the story here? I mean, we've known, I mean, hell, all you have to do is type in Google SAs near me, SOs near me. It's that easy, parents. We've been doing it since they came out with Google. Don't know somebody's background? Well, then why are you leaving your child with them? Especially in 2024. What's the situation here? What's the situation? Why was she left? Maybe I need to go through. I was going to switch to something else, but maybe I need to go through some more of these videos or something. Is there a video? Is there the video where they're interviewing the family? I don't see it. What's the story here? I'm trying to see if I have something with the parents, and I'm not seeing. Let me see. All right, just here we go. Here we go. Hold on.
On U.S. Highway 59.
Maybe this has something.
Update this morning, this afternoon, 6 days after she went missing.
Yeah, if you have the video, let me know. Send it to me, please, and let me know if you sent one, and I will play that too. I think this has like an outline or a timeline.
Cause of death given.
Yeah, and of course, we're going to continue.
What the hell is this? What's the
situation?
situation?
Meantime, let's walk you through a timeline of this case, which really has now turned.
I mean, come on. Google's been out for how long? If you can fucking Google Burger King near me, you can Google fucking SO near me. You know what I'm saying?
Turned into a national story.
What
it
are
was
you
last
doing,
Thursday morning.
people?
Audrii Cunningham did not
is our
board the
future.
school bus that afternoon. Her family reported her missing after she didn't get off the bus after school. So that's when investigators say the family found that Audrii never got on the bus in the first place.
Never got on the bus in the first place. Thursday morning. So the school didn't call you and say that Audrii wasn't at school? The school didn't call you? Something don't sound right. Something don't sound right. You don't leave your child alone with somebody you don't know. This is your damn child. This isn't a fucking pickle on a Burger King burger. And you can Google Burger King near me. What the fuck? He was living there? What? Are you serious? Is I'm just trying to like keep my mouth shut real quick. How can you do like caretaker? The school did call. What's up, SM? Right? How could you? Because you can't live and you. And he's a caretaker? What they do? Go to the same church? You know what I'm saying? Dude went to the same church or something? What? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Everybody failed this poor child, I'm assuming here. As I'm reading these comments, it looks like everybody failed this poor child. The creepiest thing he said in a text to the mother was, "I'm her favorite, she'll never tell." That's something. Man, how far does this go up? You know what I'm saying? They lost custody, so Children's Services is involved too, no? Right? If grandma had custody, Child Services is involved. Yeah, if anybody has the mother's interview, please send it to me. Let me know you sent it. Oh, wow. Because she didn't want to promptly text with them. Tried to set up mom and text messages, but didn't work. Grandma was close. Oh, gosh, are you serious? didn't have to be. Well, it's just like my tattoos. My tattoos are covered up with a collared shirt. Yeah, that's why I don't have tattoos all over, so I can get in a collared shirt and be about that business. Texas. You sent me 2 emails. Okay, thank you. What's up, Jilly Bean? Isn't that crazy? What's up, Teresa? My gosh. This is fucking crazy. All right. Shout out AG. Thank you for this. Appreciate you. Come on, get out of there. Is it going to go full screen? All right, here we go. Thank you, AG.
It seems like every inn that we search, it just ends with empty hands so far. And I want my baby returned.
New at 10, the mother of missing 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham speaking out for the first time tonight, praying for the safe return of her daughter.
It's been 40 hours since anyone has seen 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham.
She is at the center of an Amber Alert out of Polk County after never boarding her school bus yesterday morning. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Keith Garvin.
And I'm Candace Burns. Daniela Guzman is off tonight. KPRC2's Bryce Newberry has been with investigators at Lake Livingston this evening as they're zeroing in on persons of interest in her disappearance. Bryce?
The search for Audrii Cunningham is on pause for the night. Investigators spent several hours at Lake Livingston today following leads as we learned a specialized FBI team is now involved.
That's what I'm saying, Linda. I have tattoos too. I mean, I don't have swastikas. And I don't even have tattoos on my thighs, let alone letting anybody tattoo. You know what I mean? That's not of age. But I'm just... man, slip through the cracks. Where's, because child services, man, they would be able to like see what this, you know what I mean? Who's babysitters, all of these people that child services had to be involved, had to know, even if the dude wasn't on a registry, had to know because when child services, they're going to go through your whole history, so they would have seen something. They would have seen something. Court paperwork, something. This is Child Protective Services. Child Protective Services. That is so sad to hear that he was grooming. That's so sad. And the parents, like, what are you doing?
And tonight, for the first time, Audrii's mother talked to our cameras, sharing an emotional plea to bring her daughter home.
There's not words for it. There's not one feeling you feel. It's a roller coaster.
The roller coaster of emotion started Thursday night for Cassie Matthews. Her 11-year-old daughter, Audrii Cunningham, didn't return home after school, never even made it on the bus that morning.
This is the stuff that you see on TV, and you wonder, you can only imagine what the family and the parents are going through.
Last seen.
Why is Dad not crying? Why is Dad not crying? He's looking down. He's looking down a lot. That you're avoiding eye contact, buddy. She's looking out to the news crew and the camera, and you're looking down and looking at her and avoiding looking at everybody else. And you ain't even crying, bro.
The search for Audrii Cunningham is on.
Is that her dad? I don't know. Am I confused? Is this her dad? That's her fiance? Is that the dad? Not her dad? No? Okay.
pause for the night. Investigators spent several hours at Lake Livingston today following leads as we learned a specialized FBI team is now involved. And tonight, for the first time, Audrii's mother talked to our cameras, sharing an emotional plea to bring her daughter home.
There's not words for it. There's not one feeling you feel. It's a roller coaster.
The roller coaster of emotion started Thursday night for Cassie Matthews. Her 11-year-old daughter, Audrii Cunningham, didn't return home after school, never even made it on the bus that morning.
This is the stuff that you see on TV, and you wonder, you can only imagine what the family and the parents are going through.
Last seen near her home around 7 a.m. Thursday. Investigators say family reported her missing around 5:30 p.m. Livingston ISD tells us they let Cunningham's family know she wasn't
What's
in
up, Kelly?
class.
62.
Friday, the search brought investigators to Lake Livingston, where they used boats, drones, and dogs.
This is a location of interest. We are bringing in divers as well. Again, this is all an effort to uncover additional leads.
The Texas Rangers, along with Polk and San Jacinto County Sheriff's offices, now getting help from the FBI, including a specialized child abduction rapid deployment team. Those teams, according to the FBI, have a proven track record in crimes against children investigations, especially cases where a child has been abducted by someone other than a family member. Is it the belief that she was abducted?
I know that term implies that. We're not drawing any conclusions right now.
Investigators say they have persons of interest, but are keeping many details private.
I feel like I can't do anything because I know nothing.
The family, desperate to find Audrii, who's known to love animals and make others laugh.
She has so many opportunities ahead of her, and she deserves every right to be able to reach those opportunities.
Until she's back home, safe, Matthews won't give up.
Right now, I'm empty. And I'm not gonna be the same unless my baby is returned to me.
Investigators tell us they have other locations of interest as well, but we don't know where those are. We know that they do plan to be back here at Lake Livingston tomorrow morning, and any tips should be called in to the Polk County Sheriff's Office.
Wow.
In Cold Spring, I'm Bryce Newberry.
Other locations as well. Other locations as well. Yeah. It's a problem with grandma, mom, dad, child protective services. Yeah. There's a lot of people to look at. Because each one of those people failed this poor girl. And that's usually, unfortunately, what happens when these cases take place. Man. Child Protective Services, when you have an open case where you remove custody from the paternal mother and or father, it's your job to make sure you know exactly everywhere and everybody that child is around. It's your job to know the background of those people. So when it comes to these cases, everybody that knows my own story of when I represented myself for 3 years to get full custody of my daughter because of the abuse that she was going through from her mother. And I did everything I absolutely could while I sat there and dealt with CPS's bullshit in allowing the mother to get arrested 6 times because it took 3 years. Allowing the mother to get arrested 6 times before she was placed in my custody. It's ridiculous. So when I see stories like this, Yeah. There's problems. Multiple people failed this child. Multiple people failed my daughter for a period of time. Multiple people failed this child. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's very sad. So many people failed this child. And this is our future. These are the ones that you nurture and take care of. Because eventually they have to do it for you when the tables are turned. Such a sad situation. It's crazy. And all it is, the CPS is all it is doing your damn homework. Because you should have known. You should have known if they were such good friends and they lived next to each other and all this. You should have known, CPS. You should have known. And unfortunately, they are failing these children way too much. But when you get paid per case, you'll take on as many as you want, right? Even if you can handle them or not. Even if you can do your homework or not. Even if you can take your time to go interview people to figure out the truth. You just take on whatever because it's another dollar bill for you. And that's the sad part about it, is it's all about how many cases. You want to know why they're overworked? You want to know why they're overworked? Because they're allowed to take on as many cases as they fucking want to because they get paid for each one. Right on, Jilly Bean. So many people failed this child. It's so sad. So sad. All right. Let me see here. So we'll go back to this. Debray. Let me see. We just watched that one. Let me go. Hold on 1 second. Family. So is this another one? We'll check it out here. All right. So here's one from Debray with the family. We'll open up the phone line here in a minute. I wanted to get through these real quick. Here's this one. Whoops. Hold on. Wait a minute. It didn't copy it right. Oh, hold on. Here we go. For some reason, it came up with a Google thing, too.
CHRISBOOTHE. I'm here to speak for the family, the grandmother and the father and the man. Right now, we respect that we want Audrey home.
Trust me, I was, because I had to represent myself. I tried going to attorneys to try and fight for custody. And I was told I needed a $10,000 to $15,000 retainer minimum, and I didn't have that kind of money, so I had to spend my time. I would go to work every day, and then I spent till 8, 9 o'clock at night down at the law center, learning how to represent myself in a child custody case. And it took me 3 years, but I won.
We respect that everybody gives them some privacy and let them deal with this. tragic incident. I realize that everybody's talking a bunch of stuff on Facebook and stuff like that. I'm going to ask that if you don't know anything, don't say anything. All you're doing is hurting the family. It makes no sense. You don't know what they're going through. You don't know the circumstances. I do know Audrii is loved. I know Audrii is cared for. And I know Audrii loved her grandmother, her father, her brother, and family. I'm asking everybody to stop the BS. I'm sorry for the language, the BS on Facebook and all the garbage stuff on Facebook. You don't know the circumstances, leave it alone. Audrii was well loved and everything like that. Audrii was well taken care of. Audrii is missed. We want her home.
Well taken care of.
This right here is for Audrii. Again, please, if you talk crap on Facebook, please just let it go.
Well taken care
Family
of.
doesn't need that, and nobody needs it. Until you know what's going on and you hear from the sheriff department. Don't spread rumors. Okay?
Rumors.
If you have any questions,
What has been like? I'm curious. What rumor? What are they? Was well taken care of. She wasn't kidnapped by somebody driving down the fucking road, bro. She was taken by a caretaker. What? The sun is blue. He's a family friend or something.
all right.
Shout out Debre. Thank you for the link as well. And I'll be going to something from AG next.
My name is Chris Booth.
Spell it for us, please.
CHRISBOOTHE.
Well taken
I'm
care
here to
of.
speak for the family.
Right,
Grandmother,
Julie B?
father,
Right?
and everybody. Right now,
Jeez, I can't, dude. Somebody's got to figure out somewhere else to do an interview, man. These damn cars driving by. All right. I'm going to have the closed captioning up, okay? Hold on a minute. Let me try and make this bigger for you guys so you can see the closed captioning. Oh, my gosh. Because it's so hard to hear what the hell he's saying. Closed captioning's on.
all right. My name is Chris Booth.
Spell it for us, please.
CHRISBOOTHE. I'm here to speak for the family, the grandmother and the father and everybody. Right now, we respect that y'all. We want Audrii home. We respect that everybody gives them some kind of privacy and let them deal with this. This is a tragic incident. I realize that everybody's talking a bunch of stuff on Facebook and stuff like that. I'm going to ask that if you don't know anything, don't say anything. All you're doing is hurting the family. It makes no sense.
You know, that's the fucking problem, is that people aren't being used to being held accountable. Being held accountable. Worry about my feelings instead of being upset that we failed our child. And the people that we put in the child's care, along with CPS. Hello, CPS. You're the biggest fucking player in this. You're the one that should have known the most, CPS. It's one thing if CPS never came and never removed custody from the parent. That's one thing. CPS, you remove the custody from the parent. You have an open case, CPS. What is your fucking job, CPS? Who is your main concern, CPS? What is your job about, CPS? The sun is blue. Oh boy. I'm It's going to be interesting to see what comes out after this because, we've had these conversations even when it comes to like these chat groups and stuff. The chat groups and children and apps, We're going to check out one more thing here, and then I'm going to open the lines if you guys want to call in and let me know how you feel about this. This is it's a bunch of bullshit as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. Maybe I have a different opinion. Maybe because I had my own battle when it comes to, what they were really supposed to be about. Well, I'm sitting there going, wow, because I'm a dad trying to do this. That's why I have to jump through every fucking hoop. Is that what it is? Because I'm a fucking dad trying to do it? Oh, shit. Oh, gosh, I can't believe a dad's trying to get full custody. Oh, my God. You wouldn't fucking imagine the shit that I had to go through because I'm a fucking dad trying to get full custody. It's fucked up.
Don't know what they're going through. You don't know the circumstances. I do know Audrii is loved. I know Audrii is cared for. And I know Audrii loved her grandmother, her father, her brother, and family. I'm asking everybody to stop the BS. I'm sorry for the language, the BS on Facebook.
Wow.
And all the garbage stuff on Facebook. You don't know the circumstances, leave it alone. Audrii was well loved and everything like that. Audrii was well taken care of. Audrii is missed. We want her home. This right here is for Audrii. Again, please, if you're talking crap on Facebook, please just let it go. The family doesn't need that, and nobody needs it. Until you know what's going on and you hear from the sheriff's department.
Yeah, we talk about what was going on from the sheriff's department, buddy. Man, if they would have asked me, I would have said, "Fuck no, you need to go out there. Why are you sending somebody else to go?" You know what I'm saying? Why? This is your daughter.
Don't spread rumors. Okay? If you have any questions, any information, please contact the Polk County Sheriff Department, the tip lines.
Wow.
Everything like that. We want Audrii home. That's all I've got. I'm not answering questions or anything like that. But if y'all need it, if y'all got any tips, anybody's got any tips or anything like that, please contact the Polk County Sheriff Department. Livingston PD. Contact any law enforcement to give them the tips. That's all I got. I'm not going to answer any questions. I'm sorry. Just comments from the family and everything like that.
Everything like that.
I'm not trying to go in there and pop on the family.
Everything like that.
Or anything like that.
Everything like that.
So, thank y'all again.
Audrii Cunningham, here are the cryptic messages sent by Stephen McDougal to her mother. Your baby has been asking me about you.
Okay, we're going to go through that. Thank you, AG. We're going to go through these real quick. Grandma had custody. Sounds like a lot of people let this sweet angel down. How completely fucked up who was. You know what I'm saying, Caddy? And this is our damn future. Not only our future, but your own fucking offspring. It's your baby. It's your fucking baby. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Here are the cryptic messages.
Missed call. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I wasn't meaning it disrespectful, but it is something that you would want and can't talk about it on here. It's not something you can call me about. I did call. I just think the way you came about that was extremely inappropriate and was disrespectful to not only Justin, but to me as well. Audio call from her, then a video chat from him. What's up? I'm super fucking... I can't read that. Super fucking... What?
Just sent my...
Help me out, AG. What's that bottom message on the first one? What's up? I'm super fucking livid right now because I don't understand.
Stephen McDougal to her mother.
Then it says, oh, okay. What's up? I'm super fucking livid right now, honestly, because I don't understand. Why are you livid? I never disrespected you. Your baby has been asking me about you. This all just come across. Oh, this is so hard to read. This all just come across. I don't want to misrepresent words here. Does that, do you have screenshots? This all just came across something and wrong, and Valentine's Day is not my favorite day. I lost my very first best friend on this day. And that just didn't sound right and looked bad, and I don't know. And what do you mean asking you about me? What has she been asking? Sweetie, I am as straightforward as it comes. If I was just talking to you to try to fuck, I would have done tried. Touche, I'll give you that. What? Whoa.
Your baby has been asking me about you.
He said, sweetie, I am as straightforward as it comes. If I was just talking to you to try to fuck, I would have done tried. Touche, I'd give you that. She asked me if I ever talked to you and if you were as bad as they say you are. Just came off wrong, upset me. Wow. As bad as they say? What did you say? Oh yeah, they have made it look like you're just horrible. I told her that you are doing good and are fun to hang with. When did she ask this? She asked me yesterday going to school.
I told her you're doing...
Wow. She asked me yesterday going to school. I'm surprised she thought about me. She's scared to see me because of their reactions, huh? I mean, didn't you say they kept her inside for a month after I seen her that day at Justin's mom's? She does it all the time. Yes, exactly. She is still not allowed outside by herself in the evening. They told her that you are in the woods. She is confused about the situation, but I told her that you are not hiding in the woods, but we talk.
Good.
What is wrong with him? Is he on rugs or that fucking stressed that his mental has him thinking I'm going to steal her in the night or that I live in the woods behind his mom's house. That's some serious crazy shit. It's like they are scaring her and brainwashing her with literal insane thoughts only a child would believe, so she doesn't want to know me like they make it out to be. Makes me wonder if Lucky has the beginning stages of his mom's mental problems and no shit talking, just concern for him in general as a person, or tell me, is that whole fucking family just all throwed off in general, acting like a fucking cult or some shit? Might not want to drink the Kool-Aid, man, if you know what I mean. Response, not him. Not like I'm gonna react upon this, because I surely won't. I want what's best for my kid, and being everything they fuel her head with wouldn't be anything I'm in my favor. Like I said, I told him to talk to you, but it makes me sick to my stomach that they think that's okay. She has an innocent, fragile child mind, and them warping it with chaos is not right, man. Well, don't, but I might take you out to the dock to fish and accidentally pull up with her to fish. Whoa, the one by the something?
He is the person of interest.
That's asking for trouble and setting me up for failure. Not at all. I do not in any ways need to be set up to lose my child. Even more Lucky would lose it if he knew. And this is what she asked you to do? I'm your daughter's favorite person, and she will not tell. Or what? Y'all maybe talked about for her to see me? She wants to meet you. I told you I am on your team. I will do what I can. I want to meet her too, but if this comes back on me bad in any way, I can lose her forever, and I would kill you then myself. No threat, but a promise. Wow, I would not.
The missing little girl. I'm your daughter's favorite person, and she...
Wow. As long as no one says anything about it being set up, no one would even know, and she won't say anything to them. There's a park down the road from my house. Would that be okay? And you and Justin would have to sit nearby and bullshit or pretend to do. You can listen if you need to, but for my protection as well, I couldn't be alone. I mean, Justin can walk around the park and we can talk to you. This whole thing scares me, and that's fine. Like, for real, for
You will
real.
not tell. And she won't say anything to them.
Why doesn't she? It's okay. We don't have to. No, I want to. Just please understand that I'm as scared as she is. She's not the only one made to feel terrified about things like this, and it's very sad. She is my daughter and I her mother. We should be happy and excited to get to see each other, or at least not scared to go do so. Don't you see anything wrong with that, man? Listen, please understand. But yes, I want to see her. Yes, I want to talk to her, and answering my questions, she is truthfully, no matter how much it may hurt me.
You can pause this and read the messages completely.
Whoa, hold on. I tried to pause it.
Completely.
Shit. She's not the only one made to feel terrified about things like this, and it's very sad because she is my daughter. Okay, I read that part. Let me see. She deserves to know the truth on my end, and also how much I do love her, because at this point she's got to be questioning if I do or not. Oh, I see the wrong with it, and I am trying to fix what I see wrong. You are not a bad person, and she deserves the chance to know that. When would you want to do this? You want to do it tomorrow?
The messages completely.
Look, it's one thing to have you say it, but before we meet tomorrow at the park, I need to hear her say it it herself, either in video or on the phone, that this is what she wants, is to meet me or talk to me. She doesn't have to say anything more or nothing less, please. You don't know what I've been through trying to have anything to do with her, or the harassment from his friends and such because of the lies they have been told. I need reassurance. Okay, I will take her to school tomorrow. After school, correct?
Okay, I will take her to school tomorrow.
Yes. What time would I need to be at the park, and you can guarantee I will hear her say it that she wants me to be there? Yes, I will take her to school and have you on the phone. I will not force anything on her. Seems there has been enough of that already. Okay, when do you take her to school?
Yes, I will take her to school and I will have you on.
At 7. Okay, I'll be awake by 6:30 or 6:40. I do love her, and I pray that this is no setup for more bad things to come to me when all I want to do is know my child. Good night. Hope to hear from her tomorrow morning. So that's morning. Then he wrote back, good morning. Then she says, hope I hear from her this morning, and please let her know that if she changed her mind, that is perfectly okay too, and I understand. Don't want her feeling pressured. So I know it's not going to be... Okay, it's blocking the words. So I know it's not going to be something today, but when she's ready, please let me know.
On the phone.
Okay, so that was at 3:13. Okay, so she goes, I know it's not going to be a thing today, but when she's ready, please let me know, because she waited and she never heard anything.
But Audrey
from
never gets...
Y'all have a good day, man. Yes, ma'am. Wow, so he responded. He said, then he says, have you seen Audrey? I dropped her off at the bus and she didn't get on and hasn't gotten home. No, Steven, where the fuck is my kid?
To school. And then he starts messaging the mom. Have you seen Audrey?
Whoa. Let me get to your chat, because I wasn't able to see chat when I was reading through those. Oh no, Crafts and Crime. Wow. Totally manipulated. Right. That's what it sounds like, doesn't it, Jilly Bean? Wow. We'll read through those again. If anybody wants to take some screenshots and send them to me, I'll go ahead and read through them again, because there for a little while I was trying to figure out the whole web of the conversation there. Wow. Didn't respond and then says, hey, have you seen her? Wow. Thank you, Debra and AG. Let me see if we have any breaking news here real quick. And then we'll go ahead and chit chat about whatever you guys want to talk about. Let me just take a look here. Let's see. Ooh, some grilled cheese. That looks good. A plane that was damaged was forced to land. This is a video that just came from Audrey. Let me see here. And there, you guys hear about that Crime News Nation? What's the show? What's the News Nation? Crime Nation or something on CW? You hear about that as well? All right, I'm not seeing anything breaking. All right, I'm going to go to this latest video here about Audrey's case here, and then I'm going to pop up the phone number on the top of the screen, and in about 6 or 7 minutes, we'll take your calls if you'd like to call in.
On unrelated
shit.
charges since her
My bad. I thought it was Sharon. There we
Good
go.
evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Keith Garvin.
And I'm Daniela Guzman. Authorities named 42-year-old Don Stephen McDougal as a suspect in Audrii Cunningham's death. He's been in jail on unrelated charges since her disappearance.
We have team coverage tonight in Polk County. We want to begin with KPRC2's Corley Peel. And Corley, tell us what you've been learning.
This is truly a heartbreaking outcome. For days, law enforcement agencies and volunteers have been looking for any trace of Audrey. And not far from where I'm standing here off 59 South is where investigators say her body was found. Now, here is video from the scene earlier this afternoon where you could see law enforcement agencies searching near that Trinity River Bridge where detectives say Audrey's body was found in the water. We were at that scene this afternoon, and that's when troopers told us that scene turned into a crime scene, and this became a criminal investigation. And during today's press conference, the Polk County Sheriff shared what ultimately led crews to Audrey.
That was evidence that we was collecting through the cell phone analysis, as well as through our videos that we were able to collect, and some of the information that we received.
I'm going to read through them after a little bit again. We're going to go read through them again. Thank you, Crafts and Crime. Appreciate you. Yeah, if anybody wants to drop them in general, go ahead. Thank you.
From him, we were able to pinpoint and set. There were several points of interest that was turned over to us, so that we were able to develop. And thank goodness, and by the grace of God, one of those places of interest we were able to locate.
Now, Steve McDougal was taken into custody on an unrelated charge on Friday, but the DA says he is now charged with capital murder in this case, or he is about to be charged. They're getting those warrants confirmed as we speak. And detectives say McDougal was the last person to see Audrey alive. He was supposed to take her to the school bus stop on Thursday morning, but she never got on that bus. They say he typically takes her to the school bus stop often, but again, that's what prompted that Amber Alert that has now been canceled. And now we know that she will sadly never be able to go to school again.
Yeah, sad indeed. And Corley, we know that McDougal was close to her family. Exactly how close are we talking?
Well, he was pretty close because he was living in a camper right behind that family's home. And like I mentioned, he would take her to the school bus stop on a regular basis. So he was very close to her family.
And Corley, you mentioned the evidence investigators used to find Audrey. What about the
On a
evidence? Have they said
basis.
anything that connect him and to charge him with capital murder?
At this point, they haven't given specifics on the evidence that they do have against McDougal, but they did say that they feel confident enough that they have enough evidence to convict him.
Yeah, and Corley, one more question for you. At the time of the press conference, did the sheriff mention a possible cause of death?
That hasn't been determined at this time. The medical examiner will make the ultimate call about how she died. And this is an ongoing investigation. And we, of course, will keep you updated. But investigator Bill Spencer has also been following this case closely. And he's even been focusing on the search, the law enforcement agencies, the volunteers, and even the technology that went into finding Audrey. Bill?
Yeah, Corley, I mean, this is a horrific outcome for all of us that have been following this case so closely over the last 6 days, but especially for the searchers. These are the people that went out and actually made it their mission to try and find little Audrey. We had law enforcement officers and we had countless volunteers, and they used two principal ways of finding this little girl's body. Number one, they used a specially equipped sonar boat, and number two, they used a grid search. We hear that term all the time, but nobody nobody really knows what that is. You're about to find out in this story.
But at this time, I sadly announce that Audrey's body was located at the Trinity River on the U.S. Highway 59.
The discovery of 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham's body was the worst possible news any of us could have imagined. After 6 days of searching, the little girl was found underwater, her lifeless body at the bottom of the Trinity River. The discovery was only made possible through the diligent search efforts of multiple agencies, including Texas EquiSearch, which brought in their specially equipped sonar boat.
There's 3 of us on the water with my boat with the sonar equipment, and the sonar equipment acts just like ultrasound. It sends sound waves out there and sends the image back to you.
But searchers, many of them volunteers, also scoured the land where Audrey's backpack was discovered days ago. And they did this by performing what is called a grid search, involving dozens of volunteers walking straight lines in a giant grid. Jim, we're going to do a grid search. How far are we spaced out, and how do we space each other out?
Well, Bill, we're going to space each other out inside the perimeter. Each person's going to touch hands, and now that becomes our lane right there. And we stay together as we walk. So as we walk, we're going to be scanning the ground, looking for any item that may be of interest to us. So we're going to walk slowly, and we're going to scan both sides. 1, 2. We're going to keep looking. Now, once we see something, we'll stop, and we'll have a marker. And we'll mark that thing that we see. We're not going to touch it. We're going to mark it and then call for the evidence team to come and check that marker so that we can continue to keep looking for what we're looking for.
Does everybody in our line stop at the same time?
We all stop at the same time, and then when we're finished marking, we all start again.
Now, I can tell you after talking with Tim Miller from Texas EquiSearch that sonar boat had a huge impact on finding the little girl's body. Also, the grid search that was explained by former Secret Service agent Jim Napolitano. He has guarded 4 different presidents. He was the chief of police in Montgomery, and he has done grid searches for decades, knows all about them. Reporting live, this is Bill Spencer, KPRC 2 News.
Bill, thank you. And now we...
Man, that's tough. That's a tough one. Sorry if it seems like the connection's going wanky. It's acting really, really odd. So if you'd like to call, you're more than welcome. We'll continue to check out some different stuff here. I want to go back to this video, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. It had the timeline of everything, and I can't remember what video it was. It was the one that, let's see. Maybe it was this one. No? News Nation. Shoot, where's that damn timeline at? I know I had it. Inside Edition?
RC2 News begins right now with breaking news.
And we continue to follow breaking news and update on the search for missing 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham.
Investigators say they have found Audrey's body. It was found in the Trinity River in Polk County. KPRC2's Corley Pill is live in Polk County now. She has the very latest for us. Corley.
A heartbreaking update we learned this afternoon. Like you mentioned, detectives said that Audrey's body was found in the Trinity River, and we're here off 59, not far from that bridge where we saw a lot of the focus around that search this afternoon. We also learned that the person of interest, Stephen McDougal, he is now considered a suspect, and the Polk County DA says they've issued search warrants for him, and they will be charging him with capital murder. Now, he is already in jail on an unrelated aggravated assault charge that happened back in August, so they've had him in jail this whole entire time. They've had a lot that went into this search over the past few days. When that Amber Alert was issued on Thursday, Polk County Sheriff talked about what all went into this, what led them to Audrey's body. Take a listen to see what evidence they collected over the past few days that helped them in this search.
Based on all of the evidence that law enforcement has collected, they are in the process of preparing the appropriate arrest warrants for Don Stephen McDougal. At this time, we believe the appropriate arrest warrant is going to be for capital murder in the death of Audrii Cunningham. He is currently still in jail under an unrelated felony charge here.
Now, based on that evidence that they collected, the sheriff says they were able to get that warrant. They said that they had enough evidence that they believe he could be convicted for capital murder. They said the evidence that they found over the past few days includes McDougal's cell phone and videos that witnesses sent in over the past few days. They said that they were able to collect some information from McDougal over the past time, but again, he had been hot and cold over the past few days, giving them information about where Audrey could be. Now, they wouldn't give much information about how they found Audrey or the condition of her body. They said that her body will be transported to the medical examiner, who will then determine the cause of death. But a tragic situation. A lot went into this search over the past several days. We saw agencies from all over the area coming together, searching the Trinity River by boat, by land, looking for any trace of Audrey that they could find. Just a tragic outcome that happened here this afternoon. This all started on Thursday when investigators say that Audrey was supposed to get on the school bus that morning, but she never showed up. McDougal was the person that was to make sure that she got on that bus that morning, but she didn't. They said that he typically walks her to the bus. That's something that he regularly does. We also learned that he is close with her family and lives in a camper behind their home here in Livingston. Just a tragic situation as to why this would happen. The motive, that's still unclear. There is still a lot of information that we are working to get answered at this time. But at this point, we know that this criminal investigation, this murder investigation, it's just about to start now that they have that search warrant and Audrey's body has been found. But again, we are staying on top of this case, and we will continue to keep you updated as soon as we learn more. Reporting live from Polk County, Corley Peel, KPRC 2 News.
And Corley, while we have you here live, we did hear the Polk County Sheriff really thank the number of agencies involved in this search and also the public. They put out that appeal yesterday for folks to send in any video evidence they might have. And he did say that they have collected substantial evidence that will go towards this case.
Yeah, they need video of him going to the location.
The amount of help from the community has been unreal. We've been out here the past few days, during this search, seeing those crews, but we've also seen a large amount of volunteers that have taken time out of their day just looking for any trace of Audrey, trying to help as much as they could. We also obtained video from witnesses that showed McDougal on Friday outside some stores in Livingston talking to some police officers before he was officially arrested. So everybody's been on their toes. Everybody's been paying attention, sending in as many videos, checking their surveillance cameras if they saw his car, saw him in the area at any point in time between Thursday and Friday, really helping piece together that timeline, which ultimately helped detectives lead them to Audrey today.
Wow.
Still not the news that any of us wanted to hear. Our hearts very heavy having to report this.
Man. It's going to be interesting to find out what comes out in the next few days. Going to be interesting to hear what comes out the next few days. It's ridiculous. I know. What's up with all these reporters doing their stuff right next to roads, you know? That shit's loud. That shit's loud. Here's the pictures, the mug shots. And then you got these right here. It is, right, Aaliyah? Shout out to them. Shout out to them for I mean, who knows how long this could have went on, you know, who knows how long this could have went on. It's just crazy. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm going to see if there's anything breaking. And we're going to check out, let's see. Oh, let's see. Okay, that's Pentagon. Let's see. Let me see something here. So that was a day ago. That's the update. New video. New video captures person of interest. What, is that how they caught on to him? Was a video? What?
Tonight with what she has found. Abigail.
Tom, neighbors say that they saw little Audrii walking to and from school every single day, but
So
they
what's this
didn't
video?
see her Thursday. But her family says that she left around 7 a.m. to walk to the bus stop. So somewhere in that half-a-mile walk is when she disappeared. And we are learning more about this person of interest who has a lengthy criminal history, including crimes against children. This video of Don Stephen McDougal was taken Friday morning off North Washington and Livingston. It appears an officer is questioning him. Authorities took him into custody not long after on an old assault charge. McDougal is a person of interest in the disappearance of 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham. She was reported missing the day before this video was taken,
Father's
Thursday.
roommate.
Officials say family saw her last at 7 a.m. before she left for the bus stop. It's about a half-mile walk from her home. A neighbor, Denise Kolojako, says she's watched her make it daily, but the last time was Wednesday.
That would have been Valentine's Day. She was walking by. She was giving my dog loving, and I told her Happy Valentine's Day.
She comes down this street, gives your dog some love on the way to the bus stop every day, but on Thursday...
She never went by.
And so is it your assumption that she did not walk to the bus stop? She got driven that day?
Yes, because the dog will alert us whenever she is walking by.
Authorities say they suspect foul play, and this McDougal has a very lengthy criminal history dating back to 2001. Records show he's been convicted of multiple crimes, including 2 counts of enticement of a child back in 2008. Documents say he was sentenced to 2 years in prison for each count. A search on Facebook pulls up this account, which appears to be McDougal's. He's seen in this photo with a swastika tattoo on his shoulder. Officials haven't confirmed his connection to Audrii, but Kolojako says she's seen him at the home.
I went by there one day and he was there. It was a hi and bye conversation, so I don't know.
Authorities found Audrii's backpack near Trinity River near the dam and have been searching the area since.
We love you and we want you home, Audrii. I'm sorry, baby girl.
Now, authorities have seized McDougal's vehicle that they were once looking for. McDougal is still in custody tonight, but he hasn't been charged with any crimes in the disappearance of Audrii. Live at the Lake Livingston Dam, Abigail Dye, Fox 26 News.
This was aired a couple days ago.
Tomorrow morning. It was halted earlier tonight once it got dark. However, this is still a very active investigation.
This is from a couple days ago.
This is the stuff that you see on TV, and you wonder, you can only imagine what the family and the parents are going through, and there's not words for it.
Through tears, Cassie Matthews, the mother of 11-year-old Audrii, pleaded for help finding her missing daughter tonight.
She was allegedly dropped off at her bus stop, and later on, we come to learn that she never even made it on the bus.
Just hours before, investigators were playing things close to the vest, letting on that they
Has
know
the
more
grandma had an
than they're willing to
interview?
tell the public right now.
And I can understand the public's concern that we're not giving out a lot of information, but the end here is to find Audrii and bring her home.
They haven't said if they found any sort of evidence in the area they spent searching Friday night near Lake Livingston. And despite the rumors in this small town, they won't say if there is a suspect connected to
Has the grandmother had an interview?
is living with her father, who has custody, as well as her grandmother and another man. Family members tell us that other man would drive Audrii to the bus stop each.
So the father, hold on, what? What'd they just say? They all live together? All three of them?
Won't say if there is a suspect
What?
connected to the girl's disappearance. Audrei's mother says her daughter was living with her father, who has custody, as well as her grandmother and another man. Family members tell us that
All three of them?
other man would drive Audrii to the bus stop each morning before school. No one at the family's home would speak with us tonight. Meanwhile,
Would drive her to the bus stop every morning? Yo. Oh my gosh. Dude, what the hell?
connected to the girl's disappearance. Audrei's mother says her daughter was
Every
living with her
morning?
father, who has custody, as well as her grandmother and another man. Family members tell us that other man would drive Audrii to the bus stop each morning before school. No one at the family's home would speak with us tonight. Meanwhile, Cassie
Wow.
Matthews
What's up,
says
Christina?
she's
Ticket
devastated.
71.
Bill, it's a roller coaster. You're broken. You're mad. You're lost. You're empty. And right now, I am empty. And I'm not gonna be the same unless my baby is returned to me. And
You took her to school
neither
every
is her
freaking
family,
morning.
anyone in her family, any of us.
Authorities say that they are speaking to persons of interest tonight. If you have any information on Audrei's disappearance, you're asked to give them a call right away. Back to you.
Hopeful for her safe return. Matt Doherty, thank you. 11-year-old.
So who so when it comes to those text messages, who was talking about him in this really bad way?
Hear what she had to say. She has so many opportunities ahead of her, and she deserves every right to be able to reach those opportunities. She should be at home where we know she's safe and she's warm and she's fed, and she should be with her little brother. She should be
What, with the grandma?
doing what Audrii does,
With the
you
dad?
know,
With the friend?
smiling, laughing, making everybody else smile and laugh.
And the mother said Audrii lives with her dad, her grandmother, and another man, and says that man allegedly dropped her off at the bus stop Thursday morning. However, investigators so far haven't given any suspect information, but we'll update you throughout the day as we learn more. For now, reporting live in Polk County, Katira Winfrey, KHOU 11 News.
Absolutely heartbreaking to hear the concern in that mother's voice. Thank you so much, Katira.
Good afternoon. I appreciate your patience and everybody coming here today. My name is Lieutenant Craig Cummings, CRAIG. Cummings, a spokesperson with Texas Department of Public Safety. And today we're here to provide updates on the search for Audrii Cunningham, the 11-year-old went missing on Thursday.
All
We're
right,
joined
let
by
me
the
skip
Polk
ahead a
County
little
District
bit.
Attorney
I can't
Shelley
believe.
Sitton, as well as members of the Polk County Sheriff's Office, Lieutenant Craig Finnegan.
All right, so I just saw a couple interviews with the mom there. Wow, they all three live together. What the hell is that? Let me see something here.
Evening, I'm Marcelino Benito. Tonight, we have new video showing authorities talking to a person of interest in the disappearance of an 11-year-old Livingston girl. Audrii Cunningham hasn't been seen since Thursday morning when she was supposed to get on board her school bus. Tonight, authorities are calling Don McDougal one of their persons of interest related to her case. McDougal is currently in custody at the Polk County Sheriff's Office on an unrelated assault charge. Devon Roming joins us live from the Sheriff's Office tonight with new video and to look at a disturbing part of McDougal's criminal history. Devon.
That's right, Marcelino. Speaking of that criminal history, it's pretty extensive as he is in custody tonight, and it extends as far back as 2007, involving a conviction of enticing a minor with intent. This is the man investigators say is among the persons of interest in the disappearance of 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham, 42-year-old Don Stephen McDougal.
He was arrested yesterday for an unrelated aggravated assault charge.
This cell phone video captured the moment McDougal was seen driving away in a 2003 Chevy Suburban Friday before his arrest after being questioned by authorities. It matches the SUV investigators released pictures of Saturday morning. Later Friday night, KHOU 11 was the only station at the Polk County Jail when a vehicle appearing to be McDougal's was brought to the sheriff's office.
In furtherance of this investigation, we're asking for the public to call the Polk County Sheriff's Office or use our iWatch Texas app to report seeing the 2003 Chevrolet Suburban that we put out on X this morning.
11-year-old Audrii Cunningham hasn't been seen since Thursday morning. Her family reported her missing after she didn't get off her school bus Thursday afternoon, and it was later learned she never got on the bus that morning. Investigators say a child's backpack was found wet near the Lake Livingston Dam Friday, about 5 miles from Audrii's home. It's the same area investigators have spent the last 2 days searching. Her disappearance now resonating with people across the community.
This is probably one of the biggest news stories that this area here has had in a while.
Audrii's mother telling KHOU 11 she lived with her father, grandmother, and another man, a man who would occasionally drop her off at the bus stop for school.
I have, 7 nieces and nephews. I couldn't imagine what the family's going through.
And now search our
you get 72. Thank you, Nicola. Right?
Tomorrow morning. In the meantime, a $7,000 reward for information leading to an arrest or conviction.
I don't know. That's crazy. They just. Here's somebody that a victim shares harrowing encounter with McDougal.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Anthony Antoine. The search for 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham is nearing its 5th day, and tonight we're learning more about the last
then tried
person
giving
who
it
police
away.
say was seen with her. This man beside me here. Fox 26's Abigail Dye has been digging into the past of Don Stephen McDougal. She's joining us now live from Livingston with an exclusive interview from a man McDougal attacked with a knife. Abigail.
Anthony, this is a conviction back from 2010 of McDougal's, and this is one of many on his rap sheet. This story shows just how dangerous and violent he can really be. Don Stephen McDougal, the last person little Audrii Cunningham was with before she vanished, according to officials. They say the family friend lived on the Cunningham's property. He's been under our microscope, and we found a lengthy, violent criminal history.
Just the sheer look of him. I know I hate to judge a book.
Hold on 1 second. Let me
criminal history.
rewind this a
The
second.
Cunningham's property. He's been under our microscope, and we found a lengthy, violent
All right, let me pause it right there.
criminal history.
Let me pause it right there. Yo. Let's take a picture of that. Boom, 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 boom. Cleveland. 2001, 2002, 2003, 2003, 2005, 6, 7, 9, 10, 14, 14, 19, 20, 23. Damn. I wonder what they all are.
History. Just the sheer look of him. I know I hate to judge a book by its cover, but that's one book somebody should have judged.
Alec Bryan III says he worked with McDougal back in 2010. One night after some drinks at his house, things got ugly.
He got drunk one night. We threw him out of the house, and he come back with a knife and slashed tires and tried to stab me with a knife. And
slash
I had to run off
tires.
with a gun.
Damn, yo.
And the cops finally come out with dogs and got him.
What were those moments like for you, almost getting stabbed?
Terrifying. It really was. I mean, he's, like I said, he seemed like a nice guy, but then he's got this whole other side to him that no one seemed to know about until now.
McDougal was convicted of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for that attack. And 2 years earlier, he had been convicted of enticement of a child, according to records. Then in 2019, he was convicted of another aggravated assault. Court records saying he hit someone in the back of the head with a pipe. Officials arrested McDougal for another case on Friday, shortly after questioning him, as you see in this video.
We remain hopeful that he will begin helping in this case.
As the search for little Audrii continues.
One of the most horrible, worst things somebody can do is lose a child. Because I lost my daughter when she was 7 to cancer. So I know how it is. And this right here is even worse because there's no closure.
If you could say anything to McDougal now, what would you say to him?
Tell him what happened. Where is she? They need to know. Family needs to know.
Now, McDougal has not been charged with any crimes in the disappearance of little Audrii, and Crime Stoppers has increased their reward to $10,000 for any information around this case. If you know anything, please contact authorities. Any information that can help bring Audrii home. Reporting live in Livingston, Abigail Dye, Fox 26 News.
This morning, major developments in the search for 11-year-old Audrii Cunningham, reported missing last week.
Okay. Hold on one second. Let's go back to... Let's see. There's that first episode's tonight. So we'll see with that Crime Nation or whatever it's called. All right. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy who all was involved. Let me see here. 1 second. Let me flip this around. Go full screen there. I guess no matter what way I put it, I can't. Hold on a minute. Let me try this. There we go. Is that better? This is the morning it happened. All right. So it says, morning. Good morning. Hope I hear from her this morning, and please let her know that if she changed her mind, that is perfectly okay too, and I understand. Don't want her feeling pressured because she didn't get a video or a voice message. So I know it doesn't say what time in the morning for that one, but then at 3, so right around the same time, 6:31, right away. Then after school's done, so I know it's not going to be a thing today, but when she's ready, please let me know. Y'all have a good day, man. So she was disappointed, and then A half hour later, yes, ma'am. And then almost 3 hours later, have you seen Audrii? I dropped her off at the bus and she didn't get on and hasn't gotten home. No, Steven, where in the fuck is my kid? That got cut off. I dropped her off at the bus and she didn't get on. You dropped her off at the bus, but she didn't get on. Oh, shit. It was, hold on, it was still showing the old one. No wonder I was like, I can't figure out how to, there we go. There, it's zoomed in. You emailed me something about it? Let me see here.
All right, my name is Chris Booth.
Yeah, we already heard this
CHRIF.
one. Was this the interview with the red shirt guy? Yeah. All right, hold on one second. Let me get back to this. All right, good morning. Let me know, Teresa. I didn't see. There we go. Let's see that. I can't click. The YouTube link won't let me click it. And interview with a creator had with mom. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we love crime lines and lies. Hold on one second. So let me share this real quick. We love her. Crime lines and lines. Here we oh, son of hold on. Yeah, this is a 52-minute episode, so do me a favor, Teresa. Let me know if there's a timestamp. And then go show some love. Go show some love. Let me hit the like button there and let me put some trophies in there. We love her over here. Put some trophies up there. Press conference with Cassie. The mom's not on there. Where's the mom at? I'm not seeing the mom. Yeah, do me a favor. Let me know of a timestamp. I didn't see the where the mom. Very first after the press conference. Oh, on the phone? What's the so after the video? I'm confused here. Give me a timestamp and then let me know, okay? Yeah, give me a timestamp. All right, it says, I dropped her off at the bus and she didn't get on and hasn't gotten home. So you dropped her off the bus, but you said she didn't get on. So then how in the hell, why would you not say, well, then what happened? You dropped her off. She didn't get on. You dropped her off and didn't wait until she got on the bus? You dropped her off and see she didn't get on the bus and then you left? How in the hell does that even make sense? You're right, AG. How does it make sense? Yeah, do me a favor, Teresa. Just give me a timestamp, because then I don't have to fish through the video while we're live here. I tried looking already. All right, so 1 second here. Now we're gonna be. So if you're in Indianapolis, it looks like you get to watch it on this local TV station. This is about that Crime Nation thing.
Welcome back. Tonight marks the start of a new show, Crime Nation, right here on Wish TV. It focuses
Yeah,
on
it doesn't
several
make sense,
recent
does it?
high-profile cases, including tonight's episode on the Delphi murders case.
Crime Nation contributor Brian Entin joins us now for a preview of tonight's episode. Brian, good to see you. Why did you guys pick the Delphi case, and why for the first episode?
So the mom, hold on. So the mom called in while there was a press conference going on? The mom called in when there was a press conference? Okay, I see that, detective. Let me know if there's like an actual info on the record. Thank you, detective. Well, send me the information. Send me the videos. We'll check those out too. All I've seen from the mom is just what we've shown. That's kind of crazy that she called in. Brooks and freaking had a phone call during a press conference? What the hell is that?
Yeah, Phil, thanks for having me. Really looking forward to the first episode tonight. They're 2-hour episodes, so we go really, really deep into these cases, and it just sort of made sense to kick off the new season with Delphi. You know, it happened 7 years ago. You're obviously very, very familiar with the case there in Indiana. There's been so many twists and turns lately, and it's gotten so much coverage over the years. But 7 years later, when you take a fresh look at a case like this, it's amazing what you can come up with. I'm excited for you to see it because there's so many new exclusive nuggets and pieces of information that we were able to uncover, and exclusive interviews too. Because again, when years go by, people who didn't initially want to talk to the media or talk to investigators and were feeling shy about it all, they sort of come out of the woodwork, and that's what we really saw putting this documentary together.
Hard to believe it's been 7 years, Brian, and as you mentioned, we've been following this case exclusively and extensively here on Wish TV. A lot of bizarre twists and turns, as you mentioned. What maybe we might learn tonight that we didn't know before?
Look, I think the biggest thing tonight that you're going to notice is the exclusive interview that we have with Ron Logan's former girlfriend. He, of course, has passed away, but he is someone that investigators, we learned, were looking at very, very closely early on in the investigation. They didn't officially call him a suspect. He was the owner of the property where Abby and Libby were found. Again, they never went so far to call him a suspect, but what we uncovered for the show shows that they were definitely very, very suspicious of him. And his former girlfriend, she's
Logan?
talking for the first time about.
Really? They're going to talk about Ron Logan? Dude, what the hell is... Okay, they come out with the video. Banfield comes out with... What the hell is going on? Banfield comes out with a video a couple days ago talking about Koberger and the security cam. Like, this is something that was talked about a long ass time ago. If you think about it, it just doesn't make sense. So now we're going to talk about Ron Logan when it comes to Delphi? What the? What is up with that? Are they just trying to fill some airtime or something? I mean, What the hell?
Just how violent he was, about why she believes they may have the wrong guy now behind bars charged with the crime. Really explosive stuff that she says, and that's going to be all new tonight.
Okay, looking forward to that, Brian.
Banfield?
Did anything surprise you, Brian, about this?
Yeah, look, I mean, this is one of those cases that I think it continues to surprise me every day. I mean, you cover it. There's always a new twist and turn, especially with all the court developments lately, with Richard Allen, with what's happened with his legal team, the fact that they were thrown off the case and then brought back on, those documents that leaked and the crime scene photos. So this is one of those, like, you know, some stories you can kind of put the final bow on it and put it to bed. We were updating this one up until the very last minute, just because even recently there were so many developments. So nothing really surprised me. It's just, you know, this is one of those stories where it seems like it's constantly developing.
Looks really good, Brian. We can't wait to see it. 8 o'clock tonight, right here on Wish TV. Crime Nation.
This is, I mean, I get 10 2-hour episodes. I guess they're just trying. That's 20 hours. I guess they're just trying to fill time. I mean, what the hell? I thought all that stuff was done, explored already. This is more about it. I guess Banfield's going to be talking to. Oh, here's Cuomo.
Crime show ever. It starts tomorrow night. Crime Nation goes deep on some of the biggest crime stories the past few decades, including the Delphi murders. Ashley joins us now. Congratulations. Good luck with all things to come. I believe this is a no miss, though. What do you think about the series? And of course, I want to talk to you about your take on the Delphi murders. But what do you think about this opportunity?
Look, I think you and I both know that Americans have sort of really started digging deep on true crime. I think when we started in the business, there was a passing interest for sure. But news programs now, more and more, are looking very carefully at some of these crimes like Idaho, like Lori Vallow, like the Delphi murders. And sometimes, Chris, we have discovered that the internet has hundreds of thousands of sleuths that can do some damage, but can also help with investigations.
Wow, she's actually admitting it. Holy shit. Wow, now you're trying to be a friend.
Because it's just that many more eyeballs going over that much more evidence.
Whoa, listen to that.
What do you want for the series?
Well, what I'm hoping for is that we can actually break some ground, and we've actually been able to do that. Crime Nation is getting exclusive interviews. We're breaking ground that hasn't been broken before. Maybe investigators will take a second look at some of the things that we've found. In fact, in Delphi, there is a woman who used to date the landowner where those two girls, Libby and Abby, were found. And he was a suspect, or he was person of interest. We should really say he was never a suspect. He was person of interest. And he never got past that state of being a person of interest. He ended up dying. But his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, says that the police might have made a mistake. She actually thinks that her ex-boyfriend was the killer. So there are some things that she's saying that she's never said before. She's never told anybody these things before. And there are others who believe that perhaps Richard Allen, who's been sitting in jail waiting trial this fall, might...
Has anybody ever seen this man walk? You're going to tell me he chased after...
might not be the right person. We do have a clip. I think your producers have lined up a quick, short piece of what's going to air tomorrow.
I'm going to have to check this out.
Almost immediately, the wild speculation just went nuclear, from drug cartels to cult activity to sexting and an unwanted pregnancy.
Is this going to be on YouTube? If it is, let me know. I got to see this. If this is going to be on YouTube.
Were they strangled? Were
I
they
got
shot?
to see this, and we'll watch it together if it is.
Couldn't fathom how two young girls out for a winter walk could have died in this horrible way. Speculation really ran rampant, but no one really knew. Hey, Chris, I don't mean to make you feel old here because I'm in the same boat, but when we covered this story originally, these girls were 13 and 14. I looked it up. Libby would be 21 now, and Abby would be 20. And so 7 years later, we still don't have resolution on this case. I think that's what I want for this series. I want to be able to look really deeply with a fine-tooth comb to be able to see, what do we miss? Or do we have it right?
Hey, what do you say when people are trying to figure out how to feel about the girlfriend now? And how you explain why somebody didn't say things before or they add to it now. What has been your experience over different cases with how that can be explained?
Yeah, it's not the first time. In fact, I see it all the time. When we go back to crimes that were really popping in the headlines, and you know, there are reporters everywhere. There's a frantic nature to them. But with the advent of time, memories actually release things, and witnesses recall things that they didn't recall before. I think officers will tell you that too when they look into cold cases and they start repiecing things together. So I don't think it's any different that when you look at these with a white.
Supposedly, this Wish TV is supposed to be airing it. There's a free live stream that you guys can watch it on right there. wishtv.com, wishtv.com/live stream. I'm either going to watch it on CW app or Hulu. I'm going to check YouTube next Tuesday. Ooh, interesting. Well, we'll talk a little bit about that. I'll show you guys some of the pictures and video here in a few. My head is on. Yeah, I know. Nice little tie. My colors match the tie, too. So next week is going to be the Vicky and Casey White episode next Tuesday. Well, let's see if we can get this. We'll see if we can get that. Yeah, we'll have to look for YouTube. If it is on YouTube, send it to me. We'll check it out together. Excuse me. But it says here on Wish TV that they're going to be doing it for.
Tonight marks the start of a new show, Crime Nation, right here on Wish TV. It focuses on several recent high-profile cases, including tonight's episode on the Delphi murders case.
Okay, so it's got to be this channel right here, News Channel 8, Wish TV /live stream. It's supposed to be. This is what they're showing right now. Something about maybe this is local news or something. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can watch it together there. All right, hold on one second. Now let me show you some. Actually, we'll sit there and listen to what the mom has to say. We'll go back to the Audrii Cunningham, and we'll listen to the link from Teresa. Give me 1 second here. We're going to check out this phone call. Very weird, though. A phone call during a press conference. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't the mom know that the press conference was going to be happening? So we're going to switch to this lovely channel, Crime Lines and Lies. Beautiful soul over here on YouTube. Love her style. Love her sarcasm. Love her soul. She's a beautiful person. We're going to be checking out this episode. So this has the call from the mom. And then we're going to get into some pictures and a couple videos from when we did our members live earlier today, but it's going to be with different footage and quality here. So 106. Definitely go show some love and support on this as well. Let's listen to the conversation. Yeah, we'll watch it. We're going to watch it live, Caddy, if we can.
Hello, you all. Welcome back. Wow, like cat.
So we'll see. I mean, who knows? I don't know. Maybe they'll do. Hey, if any of the sleuthers out there want to see if that link right there for Wish TV live stream will air a replay of the News Nation, you know they're probably going to air it again for the views. So maybe they're going to do like a replay or something. Let me know. And we can get it. We can get it record off the live stream anytime and then replay it for you guys, even if it's not on YouTube. So let me know.
Pat said we have to quit meeting this way. Now, I have a very special person on the phone. Cassie, can you say hello to everyone?
Oh, Caddy, if there's a link for it, let me know. Or you have to search for it.
Hey, how's everybody doing? This is Audrey's mother.
So when if you guys make a call, that's what's going to happen on my show, because if you guys can see it or not, I don't know. No, you can't. The idea that I had is that I have a little mini Bluetooth that I have attached to this microphone. So your voice is going to show like this. It's not going to show a call screen. Your call is going to come through the microphone and it's going to look just like this. That way we're able to do the screen shares at the same time, because I wanted to make sure for so long to try and do phone calls and screen share at the same time. So without trying to figure out what kind of, because I already went 0 for 1 on a soundboard when it comes to my equipment, and it's just it's not good. So I don't have any idea on a soundboard at all. So this idea works, and it'll work just fine. It'll look just like this.
And she wants to be around nice people to watch this press conference.
Oh, okay.
Can everyone hear Cassie? Texas Angel said hi.
I'm just gonna say my heart is in my feet. I'm so anxious. My stomach is turning. And it could be absolutely nothing. It could be something good. It's just in general. My heart's in my feet.
I imagine it is. So you did talk to the officers today.
Yes, but they had told me pretty much an update was what you could see on the news, that they were still searching. They had no new leads to where she might be. It's nothing more than we haven't already seen posted all over the news. There are rumors that Stephen himself is incarcerated, trying to play the crazy card, throwing his feces around like a monkey, being pepper sprayed a few times. It's sick.
Okay, man, I'm gonna pause it real quick. That background noise that the mom has, holy shit. I'm gonna take a pause for a minute. Yikes. And I'm gonna share this with you. Thank you, Caddy. Appreciate that. Here you go. Here's the link right there. Just click that link, save it, and it'll be Crime Nation, the Delphi. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save that for a show in the future where we're going to talk some more of the manhunt too, and we'll talk about it together. So I'm going to save that for another night since we're not on the Delphi topic tonight. There you go, though. If you want to check it out, we're going to be going over it probably. We'll see what's going on. It might be tomorrow night, but maybe the night after, but it's going to be soon because I'm going to be going to get some more stuff for the manhunt stuff too, and I'm going to include it when we talk about the Delphi stuff as well. So let me go back here. All right, here's the phone call with the mom.
It makes me sick. The man was not crazy. Everybody knows that. I don't know why he's even...
Lisa said, what if it's bad news? Does she want to do it on this live? I hope it's good news. If it was bad news, I mean, it's already bad news. They would have already told her. Yeah, he's throwing feces around the jail.
Like a monkey would in a cage. Yes, he's trying to play crazy. And it's aggravating me to the point of, oh my God, I can't even describe it because it's sick. It's sick, okay? Everybody knows you're not crazy.
Whoa. Okay, so they're talking about the dude that is in jail. McDougal is throwing feces because he's trying to pretend like he's insane. Is that what we're saying? Because he's trying to play off as insane. Wow.
Crazy. That's not going to get you out of anything that you've done. I mean, I wish he would just stop. Just stop. I wish he would just open his mouth and say something, because I mean, it's clear as day what it is. It's just sick.
And like when we talked last night, you said, you know, you can't sleep. You can't do anything.
Oh no, I'm going to be honest. I feel very just not myself. I don't think I've slept in a couple of days. I just can't stop racking my brain of every little thing that I could have missed, that I could have done. Where I failed my daughter by not knowing things, where I failed my daughter by not being there or pushing harder because, you know, I was bullied into submission, or how I should have tried harder to have information, or just I really believe that she was in a loving, safe place for the most part, and being alienated like that, I had no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish I had some kind of idea, because I would have ripped my baby out of that. I thought that I could somehow get her placed back in her father and her grandmother's hands instead of his, and that would help. But they're just as guilty. I didn't know that they were just as dirty as he was.
What?
I'm disgusted with myself. I failed my daughter there, and I'm not going to fail my daughter again on any of this.
What?
Was there an open child protection case?
Right.
I have never had a CPS case or spoke to a CPS worker. I've never seen one in person a day in my life.
What?
And that's fact. That's easily pulled up with record or whatever.
What?
Now with him, I have been told I should probably ask around and ask into that. That possibly neighbors in the neighborhood had called. And at this point, I believe that. I believe it through and through. But I have never lost my rights. So I don't understand why I was never notified of any of this. I don't understand why I was never notified that Joshua lost custody and that Tabitha retained custody. I don't know why I was never given the opportunity to fight for that custody again. I don't understand any of it.
I don't understand how that was done either. That doesn't
because you're the fucking mom. What the fuck? What?
Make any sense? I mean, wouldn't you have been notified?
What?
That's what I would think. I mean, I have my rights. I have just been denied them this entire time. And I'm sorry, but there's I do have proof. You know, every time I try to push those rights, it's a threat to my life. And that's another way that I failed. I should have never been scared like I was. I should have never let any of that happen.
Right, Yoli? I'm fucking confused here.
Now let's talk about.
Honestly, I was young. I was naive. I thought that I was gonna do things in a way that it would keep my daughter mentally, physically, and emotionally out of it. I just should have done more.
What?
Now, you and I have been talking about Stephen McDougal. When did he start interacting with you?
So I thought that it might have only been like maybe 3-4 months ago. That somebody had commented to me on Facebook not too long ago that it was like a whole 6 months. But I hardly ever hear from the man or anything. But when I did, it was him sending me pictures of my daughter and stuff. Now, once again, that's where I messed up. I was so desperate to have any type of anything about my daughter, any pictures, just everything that I had been denied, that I played friendly. You know, I knew I didn't trust him from the beginning, but I played friendly because I was desperate just to see my daughter, just to anything. And I don't mean see her as in physically. I mean just even have a picture. And that's another way that I messed up right there. I should have never.
I don't think in any way did you foresee this happening.
I didn't. I just wanted some kind of connection to my baby. That the connection I've been denied for a very long time. That literally keeps me up at night on its own. You know, thinking about what she could be doing, how she's doing in school, what's her favorite color. You know, I was denied all of that. I couldn't even tell you my daughter's favorite color. Do you know how like much that breaks my heart, that I just wanted to know my baby, and I have never done anything wrong to my baby to not be able to, and yet I couldn't. And part of me thought that I was doing the right thing. That, you know, with them honestly being made of money and having family like they did, and I have, you know, bits and pieces of family and stuff here and there, but I didn't think that I could ever provide the life and the opportunities and stuff for her that they could. And I thought it would be wrong of me to, you know, take her from a place where she could be given all of that. I don't know if I was thinking in the right direction, or if I don't know anymore, because I feel like everything I did was wrong, because if she would have been in my care, this would have never happened. Never.
Oh no,
I mean,
I believe
watch
you.
My puppy like a hawk. My puppy doesn't even leave my side, let alone my child. I mean, I don't.
Who told you she was missing?
It was about 6:40 to like 7 o'clock Thursday evening, and she had actually contacted my fiance's mom to contact me. Well, my fiance's mom had told her how to contact me, and
you mean Tabitha? You mean Tabitha, the grandmother?
Yes. Tabitha told me herself, and it was weird because when I asked where Stephen was, she I gotta go.
What?
I didn't understand. I told her that I had messages, you know, but between us, and that I felt like there was a problem.
Well, why can't she answer where Stephen is? It's a very simple question.
What?
Well, I have a podcast that I've been watching. Well, yeah, your podcast actually. Huh. That's funny that I was going to say that. When you had posted the phone call, and you can clear as day hear him in the background, that's where he was. He was at the house.
What?
Yeah, you can hear him in the background. You know his voice.
Yeah, clear as day. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that's the first time that I had even heard the phone call, any of it. I mean, but you can clear as day hear him in the background. So why did she me, and then instantly, you know, have to go? She couldn't answer me. She's hyperventilating and stuff as she's telling me that Audrey's missing, and then all of a sudden it's stutter. I gotta go, like nothing.
Well, that's sus. As you know what?
Yeah. Me and my fiance thought so as well. I was just like, what happened here? Like, what? And at first I couldn't process it. I thought that maybe, you know, it was like a sick joke or something, you know, that she was just out of her mind on her medication, like she tends to be 9 times out of 10, that everyone knows. And that's not me being ugly or anything. It is what it is. She's on a lot of mental medication, and she does have, you know, her issues. So I thought that maybe it was just an episode, hopefully at first, but no, it was not.
And he was trying to lure you out to go fishing.
Oh yeah, definitely. And see, no. I mean, I might be desperate to have pictures of my daughter and stuff like that, but I am not ignorant by no means, and I am not going to just go with this man that already creeps me out as is, that I'm already, you know, questioning, that.
Wow, this is crazy.
That I'm already, you know, trying to figure out how I'm going to get my daughter out of his hands into, you know, safer hands. So why would I put myself in his hands? That's ignorant. No. At that point, I feel like, what if he did do something awful to my baby, which I pray to God he did not. I pray, oh my God, I've been praying every night, every day. He would have put off me, done something horrible to me too, and then it would have been a story of I kidnapped my daughter and I ran away with her, and people would have forever been looking for two people that didn't exist anymore with no other thought to it. That's sick. That is just sick.
You dodged a bullet there, because had you met him to see your daughter, well, just from what I'm reading, he
just persistently tried to get me to come alone. And the reason that I had asked him to see in the messages, and the reason I posted the messages, for starters, is to be nothing but crystal clear. To be honest and upfront about everything. I didn't care about the reaction. I just needed people to know that I have nothing to hide. It is what it is. And I have my reasoning for doing it. Now, not everybody might understand the reasoning, but if you know the family and you know the situation, it makes perfect sense, because it is the only way that they would have dropped everything to come get her on the spot. They wanted to keep her from me so bad.
This is crazy.
You know, and at this point, I think I
let me pause it real quick. I want to say thank you to Teresa. Thank you for this. I'm going to rewind it just a little bit. That's a lot of stuff right there. Let me see this. So it's about 30-minute conversation, and we're only about 10 in. I'm going to rewind it a little bit, and I got to hear this again.
The species around like a monkey, being pepper sprayed a few times.
I got to hear this again.
It's sick.
Crash fish. We're using grouper and locally caught sea bass. You can fight sea bass or.
It makes me sick.
I got to hear
the
this.
The man was not crazy. Everybody knows that. I don't know why he's even.
Lisa said, what if it's bad news? Does she want to do it on this live? I hope it's good news. If it was bad news, I mean, it's already bad news. They would have already told her. Wow. Yeah, he's throwing feces around the jail.
Yeah, what the hell is that, man?
Like a monkey would in a cage. Yes, he's trying to play crazy, and it's aggravating me to the point of, oh my God, I can't even describe it, because it's sick. It's sick. Okay, everybody knows you're not crazy. That's not going to get you out of anything that you've done. I mean, I wish he would just stop. Just stop. I wish he would just open his mouth and say something, because I mean, it's clear as day what it is. It's just sick.
And like when we talked last night, you said, you know, you can't sleep. You can't do anything.
Oh no, I'm going to be honest. I feel very just not myself. I don't think I've slept in a couple of days. I just can't stop racking my brain of every little thing that I could have missed, that I could have done. Where I failed my daughter by not knowing things, where I failed my daughter by not being there or pushing harder, because you know I was bullied into submission, or how I should have tried harder to have information, or just I really believe that she was in a loving, safe place for the most part, and being alienated like that, I had no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish I had some kind of idea, because I would have ripped my baby out of that. I thought that I could somehow get her placed back in her father and her grandmother's hands, instead of his, and that would help. But they're just as guilty. I didn't know that they were just as dirty as he was. I'm disgusted with myself. I failed my daughter there, and I'm not going to fail my daughter again on any of this.
I don't understand.
Was there an open child protection case?
I don't understand. We're going to go through the
had a CPS.
We're going to go through the text messages after this, okay?
case or spoke to a CPS worker. I've never seen what he posted a day in my life. And that's fact. That's on. That's easily pulled up with record or whatever. Now with him, I have been told
So take your notes. Claims she wasn't notified of a custody change. And what's this phone call that he's supposedly in the background? Is this not an earlier episode of Brooks's? So she wasn't notified of custody change. Why does she not have custody? I do not know. Taking some notes here. There's a lot.
I should probably ask around and ask into that. That possibly neighbors in the neighborhood had called
911 call.
And and at this point I believe that. I believe it through and through. But I have never lost my rights. So I don't understand why I was never notified of any of this. I don't understand why I was never notified that Joshua lost custody and that Tabitha retained custody. I don't know why I was never given the opportunity to fight for that custody again. I don't understand any of it.
I don't understand how that was done either. That doesn't make any sense.
Wasn't given an opportunity to fight. That's very odd. Wasn't given an opportunity. Wasn't notified Joshua lost custody. Tabitha retained. Wasn't given opportunity to fight.
So, I mean, wouldn't you have been notified?
That's what I would think. I mean, I have my rights. I have just been denied them this entire time. And I'm sorry, but I do have proof. You know, every time I try to push those rights, it's a threat to my life, and that's enough.
So every time, what does this mean? Every time she pushed for rights, she was threatened with her life? Threatened with her life.
Another way that I felt. I should have never been scared like I was. I should have never let any of that happen.
Interesting.
Now let's talk about.
Honestly, I was young. I was naive. I thought that I was gonna do things in a way that it would keep my daughter mentally, physically, and emotionally out of it. I just should have done more.
Now, you and I have been talking about Stephen McDougal. When did he start interacting with you?
So I honestly, I thought that it might have only been like maybe 3-4 months ago. But somebody had commented to me on Facebook not too long ago that it was like a whole 6 months. But I hardly ever hear from the man or anything. But when I did, it was him sending me pictures of my daughter and stuff. And once again, that's where I messed up. I was so desperate to have any type of anything about my daughter, any pictures, just everything that I had been denied, that I played friendly. You know, I knew I didn't trust him from the beginning, but I played friendly because I was desperate just to see my daughter, just to anything. And I don't mean see her as in physically, I mean just even have a picture. And that's another way that I messed up right there. I should have never.
I don't think in any way did you foresee this happening.
I didn't. I just wanted some kind of connection to my baby. That the connection I've been denied for a very long time. That literally keeps me up at night on its own. You know, thinking about what she could be doing, how she's doing in school, what's her favorite color. You know, I was denied all of that. I couldn't even tell you my daughter's favorite color.
Couldn't.
Do you know how like much that breaks my heart, that I just wanted to know my baby, and I have never done anything wrong to my baby to not be able to, and yet I couldn't.
Didn't even know the favorite.
And part of me thought that I was doing the right thing. That, you know, with them honestly being made of money and having family like they did, and I have, you know, bits and pieces of family and stuff here and there, but I didn't think that I could ever provide the life and the opportunities and stuff for her that they could. And I thought it would be wrong of me to, you know, take her from a place where she could be given all of that. I don't know if I was thinking in the right direction, or if I don't know anymore, because I feel like everything I did was wrong, because if she would have been in my care, this would have never happened. Never.
Oh no,
I mean,
I believe
lost
you.
my puppy like a hawk. My puppy doesn't even leave my side, let alone my child. I mean, I don't.
Something doesn't seem. Listen.
Who told you she?
I'm just gonna be real with you, okay? And this is coming from a father's point of view who fought to get full custody. When it comes to the fact, listen, let's just be real. When it comes to the mother gets way more opportunities than the dad does. And I'm just being real from experience. And I'm sitting here going, you weren't notified of a custody change. You weren't given an opportunity to fight. Every time that you push for your rights, you're threatened with your life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It doesn't jive with me. It doesn't jive. It doesn't jive. I call bullshit. I'm
He
sorry.
was missing.
I'm sorry.
It was about 6:40 to like 7 o'clock Thursday evening, and she had actually contacted my fiance's mom to contact me. Well, my fiance's mom had told her how to contact me, and
You mean
Tabitha
you mean
told me herself.
Tabitha? You mean Tabitha, the grandmother?
Yes. Tabitha told me herself. And it was weird because when I asked where Stephen was, I gotta go.
Tabitha told her what? Hold on. Tabitha told her what?
She had actually contacted my fiance's mom to contact me. Well, my fiance's mom had told her how to contact me, and
You mean
Tabitha
you mean
told me herself.
Tabitha? You mean Tabitha, the grandmother?
Yes. Tabitha told me herself. And it was weird because when I asked where Stephen was,
Tabitha is the grandmother. Joshua is the dad that lived with the grandmother, Tabitha, that they also lived with, you know, Mr. McDougal.
I gotta go. I didn't understand. I told her that I had messages, you know, but between us, and that I felt like there was a problem.
Well, why can't she answer where Stephen is? It's a very simple question.
Okay, so if she let Tabitha know, this is what I would have to ask. If you let Tabitha know that there was messages between you guys and you felt something was off, well, when in the hell did you tell Tabitha this? You know? When did you tell Tabitha this? That day?
Well, I have a podcast that I've been watching. Well, yeah, your podcast, actually. Huh. That's funny that I was going to say that. When you had posted the phone call, and you can clear as day hear him in the background, that's where he was. He was at the house.
Yeah, you can hear him in the background. You know his voice.
Yeah, clear as day. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that's the first time that I had even heard the phone call, any of it. But you can clear as day hear him in the background. So why did she me, and then instantly, have to go? She couldn't answer me. she's hyperventilating and stuff as she's telling me that Audrey's missing, and then all of a sudden it's stutter, I gotta go, like nothing.
Well, that's sus, as you know what.
Yeah, me and my fiance thought so as well. I was just like, what happened here? Like, what? And at first I couldn't process it. I thought that maybe, you know, it was like a sick joke or something, you know, that she was just out of her mind on her medication, like she tends to be 9 times out of 10, but everyone knows. And that's not me being ugly or anything. It is what it is. She's on a lot of mental medication, and she does have, you know, her issues. So I thought that maybe it was just an episode, hopefully at first, but no, it was not.
And he was trying to lure you out to go fishing.
Oh yeah, definitely. And see, no. I mean, I might be desperate to have pictures of my daughter and stuff like that, but I am not ignorant by no means, and I am not going to just go with this man that already creeps me out as is, that I'm already, you know, questioning, that I'm already, you know, trying to figure out how I'm going to get my daughter out of his hands into, you know, safer hands. So why would I put myself in his hands? That's ignorant. No. At that point, I feel like, what if he did do something awful to my baby, which I pray to God he did not. I pray, oh my God, I've been praying every night, every day. He would have put off me, done something horrible to me too, and then it would have been a story of I kidnapped my daughter and I ran away with her, and people would have forever been looking for 2 people that didn't exist anymore with no other thought to it. That's sick. That is just sick.
You dodged a bullet there, because had you met him to see your daughter, well, just from what I'm reading, he
just persistently tried to get me to come alone. And the reason that I had asked him to see in the messages, and the reason I posted the messages, for starters, is to be nothing but crystal clear, to be honest and upfront about everything. I didn't care about the reaction. I just needed people to know that I have nothing to hide. It is what it is, and I have my reasoning for doing it. Now, not everybody might understand the reasoning, but if you know the family and you know the situation, it makes perfect sense, because it is the only way that they would have dropped everything to come get her on the spot. They wanted to keep her from me so bad.
So he was trying to get her alone.
You know, and at this point, I think I'm tired of just. I've been crying. My eyes are just rivers. I've probably drowned my fiance and myself several times now, and I'm just mad. I'm mad at this point. I'm frustrated and furious by everything that's come to light, and I just want my baby back. I feel like they have denied me enough. I want my child back, and she doesn't necessarily even have to come home to my home at first if that's what, you know, they don't feel is right. But I do have family, and she does have like Miss White that would take her in, that I know would love her and care for her and know what is right and wrong for her. I would be allowed some type of something like. I'm not trying to get a spotlight or have people, you know, oh, go team, go for me. No, I don't care. I know what the backlash is and what it can be and everything else. I don't care. I want my kid back. I want to spread the story. I want somebody to, you know it well enough that if, let's say they were driving down the road and they caught a glimpse of my daughter, you know, off in the woods or something, they would know that it is her. There's no question about it.
Do you know anything about any Japan trips?
Japan trips? The only thing I know about Japan is the fact that their youngest child, Tabitha's youngest child, Julie, bless her heart, she is probably the best thing in that family. She's just good and innocent. I do give her that. She has been working so hard since she was young, and I'm talking about 10, 11 years old. She has been working her butt off to be She wanted to be a captain of a ship, just like her dad. She wanted to, you know, be able to sail and be able to communicate with the people that are going to be at the end point of where she's sailing to. And she did do some foreign exchange student stuff for a little bit because she wanted to go experience Japan and learn the language and stuff like that. Like, I do know that for a fact, but I don't know anything else about anybody else going over there.
Okay, there was some conversations that Stephen went with Tabitha. You know, they all went to, you saw the pictures, they all went to Florida together.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. And it makes me kind of sick to my stomach because her husband, Phil, I mean, for the most part, like, well, anyways, I don't want to vouch too much for him because, I mean, at one point I probably could have vouched for some other family members, and look where that got me, you know. But for the most part, he's never there. He is never there. He is always down working, and that is a fact. And when the man is there, everything straightens up. It's been that way since I was with, you know, Joshua back when I was 17 years old. Like, you straightened everything up. The house was straightened. You straightened your attitude. Everything had to be perfect and proper when Phil come home because Phil's not putting up with it. And all he does is bust his butt to take care of everybody. And she just goes and blows his money like it ain't nothing. Like, he ain't out there working and trying to do something. Or
now, this is Tabitha's husband. What does he do for a living? I don't want the company.
Oh, what?
No, he's a captain of a ship. He is very good at his job, and he is very committed to his job.
But he's not Joshua's father.
No, he's not. He's not Joshua's father. He's not Dakota's father. The only one that he actually fathered was Julie, the one that I said was a sweetheart.
Okay, all right.
What?
But did he not see a problem? I mean, and I'm not blaming this guy because if he's gone that long, he may not pay attention when he gets home to rest. I wonder if any red flags went off for him for Stephen McDougal being at their house.
I'm not sure because back when I was, like I said, 17 and 17, 18, you know, and me and Joshua were together, he's always been the type to, like, yeah, I want to help them. You know, okay, yeah, they can stay in our home. But he's also side-eyeing Tabby, like, what the hell are you doing? Or who the hell is this person? Now, I'm not sure of what their behind closed door conversations might have been or anything like that. But I really don't know if he knew anything about, Stephen. I mean, with working all the time and stuff, I figured maybe, if anything, Phil, he was lied to or told something different about Stephen, or Stephen was this person or that person. And he's supposed to be able to trust the word of his wife. You know, he's supposed to be able to trust the word of his kids. So I don't think honestly, I don't know if Phil even looked into it really. I mean, somebody had to do something to the point where he didn't actually live in the home. I was told he lived in a camper on the property. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but if that is the case, that would have been, well, 9 times out of 10, probably because of Phil.
Wow.
Or they placed him there because they knew Phil was not really going to go for the whole, you know what I'm saying?
Huh. Weird.
Jeez. I mean, were you taken aback when this Stephen McDougal started messaging you? I mean, it was just kind of out of the blue, was it not?
On Wednesday night?
No, before. You know, 6 months ago.
In general. Okay, so the very first time he had ever approached me, it was a video call. Several video calls, actually. And it was late at night. I remember it had actually woke me up. I was like, who is this creep? Honestly, I just remember that. Who is this dude? Is this just some weird Facebook guy trying to mess it? I mean, and I've had a couple.
What?
It's strange, you know. But I was like, who? Why does he keep trying to call me? This is weird. Now, I had said something about, can I help you? Now, I know for a fact that is exactly what I said. I said, can I help you? As in, like, what is so important? And who are you that you are
Okay, I don't mean to cut you off, but there's now. It's something really.
Okay, let me pause it real quick. We'll skip ahead to the rest of the conversation. This is crazy.
Allow us to work this investigation.
This is crazy.
And understand when it doesn't go or doesn't appear to go the way that you feel it should.
This is crazy.
We're getting it done, and we're trying our best to do it the right way. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, there you have it. He did admit to seeing her or being with her the morning of. Sounds to me, I have to go back through it. If I'm wrong, please correct me. He lawyered up. He did indeed. He is indeed friends of the family. I have to change the 7,000 reward to 10,000. It's not going to help Stephen McDougal. But people like him have friends in low places. He has a really high bail. Thought it was very interesting. We were talking to Cassie.
Good night.
And she said, yeah, exactly, Kat. No confession. I'm going to put the link up if Kat wants to come up or anyone else. And if they had Audrii, that would help. But where they're searching, yet no confession, you know, we saw that river. I wouldn't even know where to begin, but that's just me.
Wow.
So basically, he's told them just a little bit.
Wow, this is she coming back?
Hold on, there's Cassie.
Ouch.
Hi, Cassie. How are you, hun?
Thank you, Teresa.
I'm just I'm a little irritated, but I'm also I have a lot of questions.
She'll call back. So no confession. So like we were saying on the show yesterday, he's sending them on a wild goose chase.
Hold on. I had called back to hear wild goose chase. What were you saying?
He was seen in his prison stripes in an area pointing for the police. We had the video on yesterday on my show that you watched, and I talked to you a couple hours later. So he's putting them on a wild goose chase.
So me and my fiance were just looking at the map and stuff as he was saying the area that on 3126 that he was looking at. Sorry. And it's crazy because I recently discovered that now there's two things that would have been like the reasoning for this, okay? Through and through. I found out today, just kind of snooping around because, well, I'm curious. That's what I'm going to do. That's all I have time to do. I can't leave my home. Phil owns more property in Lake Livingston Village. Now, this is property that's nothing but woods, except for one lot. It has one camper on it. And this is, all I know about this is it's from a Google Maps image. So it could either be they want information for that. And the other option is on the other side, a little farther down the road, resides my home. Like, that's my area. So it makes me wonder. So it just makes me wonder. And he says, like, nobody's been ruled out or nothing like that. what, I don't know. Do you see what I'm getting at here? What more do I feel like what more do I need to do? Give them trust. And then, I don't know, I have a lot of questions. See, I'm not out here right now.
No, I'm sorry, I can barely hear you. It's cutting out. She'll call back. Signal goes in and out. Frustrating, is it not? And I know we want to scream and yell about, everybody.
This is crazy.
But Stephen McDougal is the
right,
person
Yoli?
of interest.
Unbelievable.
Audrey's father was friends with him and let him come around. Like I said, I wouldn't even know where to begin in a fast-moving river like that.
Here's the link. We're going to be going back into these text messages after this finishes up here in a few. Here's the link to this episode. Save it to your playlist. We'll be going into it on the next episode. Trust me. Trust me.
And we know just from what we've seen and what we've heard from other people, he was very protective over Audrey. Not in that way, but almost like a possession. And, we heard from Cassie. Well, I mean, she'll probably call back. But we heard from her at the beginning of the show. I mean, he wanted her by herself. He wanted her. I really think she could have been another victim of Stephen McDougal, and it is sick. Yes, that was Cassie on the phone. G. Beck said, what kind of relationship does mom have with, did she ever date him? No, he started voice chatting her or something like 6 months ago. Hollis said, classic case of grooming. It is. And he had a plan. He definitely had a plan. And I think that he, I think he's taking, I think this is a joke to him. Totally a joke to him in his own sick mind. Well, guys, we just have to brace ourselves considering where the search is headed. But pray for the best. Again, I think it's stunning that the grandmother contacted Cassie's fiance. And of course, and then, when she talked to Cassie, she asked, well, where is Stephen? And she just kept saying, like she couldn't give her an answer. But he's in the back of the 911 call. She knows his voice. I don't know his voice. Grandma and Dad aren't talking. And other people in the family are telling people, don't speculate. Don't judge the family. Don't judge Josh. Don't judge Tabitha. As if Stephen's background is such a secret. And other people have tried to pull up his record using Stephen McDougal. It's not going to pop up.
Interesting.
You have to put in Don Stephen McDougal.
Interesting.
It's good to know people's actual names if you're looking up their record, is it not?
Interesting. Right, crime solver?
Absolutely sickening. Well,
does she call
like
back?
Kat said earlier, we got to quit meeting this way. But I think we're going to continue. So let's light the chat up for Audrey. Red hearts, black hearts, her favorite colors. And this is just beyond sad. Like I have a pit in my stomach. And I know a few people were upset with me that I hung up with Cassie before the press conference. In case it was something bad, I did not want her reaction on here. That's not the way we do things. So if you thought that I was being rude to her, that was not my intention at all.
Because that would be
It was just if she heard something, anything that would trigger her, it's not fair to have her on a live like that. Alabama girl said he lead them to the backpack. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of, no.
Wow.
Chrissy said it's called respect. I know. Well, some people don't get that. But that is one thing they did clarify with the backpack, that it's a high probability it's hers. All right, you guys are the best. And I will see you back here at 7:40.
All right. Again, if you didn't get the link to this video, here's the link for it. Wow. What a conversation. So many questions. I mean, hell, this is just, if you can see them, those are just questions I came up with right there. Of, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Crazy, 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 crazy conversation. Let me see if there's anything breaking real quick. We'll go through those text messages again. And I want to say shout out to Caddy. If you guys haven't heard, Chief Fry is retiring. Oh, that was a long video ago. When, how long ago was that? Let me see. Let's see if we have anything breaking. Let's see. Let's see how long ago this video was. Let's see here. Right here. So we'll call it, let me see. This was December 20th, 2023. And that's when I said Chief Fry was going to retire. And Dollinger is going to be the new chief. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But we'll end the show with that here after we go through these text messages. But isn't it kind of crazy? Isn't it kind of crazy? All right, let's go through these text messages again here. Just like when the FBI came there and I'm like, yeesh, I better go get some footage of the house before it gets tore down. Or when I said the court's going to get to February or March and they're going to say, can we just go move on without, because you're not going to get it. We'll see what happens. We'll be doing a live stream February 28th for the court hearing. We'll be around for the court hearing there. Let me see. Let's get to this video here. We'll go through these text messages again.
Audrii Cunningham here.
Okay. So let's get this blown up. Give me 1 second here. Let's enlarge this. Let's go there and there. All right. We're going to go through this again here. No, I think Dollinger is. That's just me. All right, let's go through them here again. So, shout out again, AG. These are text. Is it not going to let me do it? StreamYard needs to update their screen share with the videos. All right. Let's try and do
Here are
this
the
here.
cryptic messages sent.
All right. First message. And I'm going to have to be flipping back and forth because StreamYard doesn't allow it. So these are the messages that took place the night before and the morning of, and then later on into the evening when everything supposedly took place. So Steven says, ain't nothing wrong with me. I wasn't meaning it disrespectful, but it is something that you would want and can't talk about it on here. Talking about having a meet. The mother says, it's not something you can call me about. And he says, I did call. She says, I just think the way that you came about it was extremely inappropriate and was disrespectful to not only Justin, but to me as well. Then does an audio call. Then he places a video chat. The next text messages. What's up? I'm super fucking livid right now, honestly, because I don't understand, and this is the mom. And he says, Steven says, why are you livid? I never disrespected you. Your baby has been asking me about you. And then she responds, this all just come across. Wasn't wrong, and Valentine's Day is not my favorite day. I lost my very best friend on this day, and that just didn't sound right and looked bad. And I don't know. And what do you mean asking you about me? What has she been asking? Cassie, the mother says. Steven replies, sweetie, I am as straightforward as it comes. If I was just talking to you to try and I would have done tried. And she says, I'll give you that. She asked me if I ever talked to you and if you were as bad as they say you are. This is Steven. Are you as bad as they say you are, Cassie? Cassie says, just came off wrong, upset me. Wow, as bad as they say? What did you say? And he says, oh yeah, they have made it look like you're just horrible. I told her that you're doing good and are fun to hang with. And she replies, when did she ask this? And he says, she asked me yesterday going to school. I'm surprised she thought about me, says Cassie. She's scared to see me because of their relationship, huh? I mean, didn't you say they kept her inside for a month after I seen her that day at Justin's home? She does all the time, Steven says. Yes, exactly. Yes, she is still not allowed outside by herself in the evening. They told her that you are in the woods. She is confused about the situation, but I told her that you are not hiding in the woods, but we talk. What is wrong with him? Is he on drugs or that fucking stress that his mental has him thinking I'm gonna steal her in the night? Or that I live in the fucking woods behind his mom's house? Says Cassie. That's some serious crazy shit. It's like they are scaring her and brainwashing her with literal insane thoughts only a child would believe, so she doesn't want to know me like they make it out to be. Cassie says, makes me wonder if Lucky has the beginning stages of his mom's mental problems and no shit talking, just concern for him in general as a person. Or tell me, is the whole fucking family just all throwed off in general, acting like a fucking cult or some shit? Might not want to drink the Kool-Aid, man, if you know what I mean, says Cassie. Not him, said Stephen. Cassie says, not like I'm going to react upon this, because I surely won't. I want what's best for my kid, and being everything they feed and fuel her head with wouldn't be anything in my favor. Stephen says, like I said, I told him I talked to you. Cassie says, but it makes me sick to my stomach. They think that's okay. She has a innocent, fragile child mind, and them warping it with chaos is not right, man. Stephen says, well, don't. But I might take you out to the dock to fish and accidentally pull up with her to fish. That's asking for trouble and setting me up for failure, says Cassie. Stephen says, not at all. Cassie says, I do not in any way need to be set up to lose my child even more. Lucky would lose it if he knew. And is this what she asked you to do? Stephen says, I'm your daughter's favorite person, and she will not tell. Cassie responds, or what y'all maybe talked about for her to see me? Stephen says, she wants to meet you. I told you I am on your team. I will do what I can. Cassie says, I want to meet her too, but if this comes back on me bad in any way, I could lose her forever, and I would unalive you and then myself, man. No threat, but a promise, says Cassie. Stephen says it would not. As long as no one says anything about it being set up, no one would know. They wouldn't even know, and she won't say anything to them. Cassie says there is a park down the road from my house. Would that be okay? And you and Justin would have to sit nearby and bullshit or pretend to do. You can listen if you need to, but for my protection as well, I couldn't be alone. Stephen responds, I mean, Justin can walk around the park and we can talk to you. She says, this whole thing scares me, and that's fine. Stephen says, like, for real, for real. She says, why doesn't she? He says, it's okay. We don't have to. She says, no, I want to. Just please understand that I'm as scared as she is. She's not the only one made to feel terrified about things like this, and it's sad because she is my daughter and I her mother. We should be happy and excited to get to see each other, or at least not so scared to do so. Don't you see anything wrong with this, man? Like, please understand, but yes, I want to see her. Yes, I want to talk to her and answer any questions she has truthfully, no matter how much it may hurt me. She deserves to know the truth on my end, and also how much I do love her, because at this point she's got to be questioning if I do or not. Stephen says, oh, I see the wrong with it, and I'm trying to fix what I see wrong. You are not a bad person, and she deserves the chance to know that, says Stephen. Cassie says, when would you want to do this? He says, you want to do it tomorrow? She says, look, it's one thing to hear you say it, but before we meet tomorrow at the park, I need to hear her say it herself, either in video or on the phone, that this is what she wants, is to meet me and to talk to me. She doesn't have to say nothing more or nothing less, please. She says, you don't know what I've been through trying to have anything to do with her, or the harassment from his friends and such because of the lies they have been told. I need reassurance. And he says, okay, I will take her to school tomorrow. She says, after school, correct? And he says, yes. She says, what time would I need to be at the park? And you can guarantee I will hear her say it. That's what she wants me to be there. Question mark. He says, yes, I will take her to school and have you on the phone. She says, I will not force anything on her. Seems there's been enough of that already. He says, at 7. She says, okay, I'll be awake by 6:30 or 6:40. I do love her, and I pray this is no setup for more bad things to come to me when all I want is to know my child. Good night. Hope to hear from her tomorrow. And then that was at Thursday, 12:30 a.m. And then at 6:30 a.m. morning, obviously upset because she didn't get a video or a voice about it. And he responds, good morning, right away. She responds right away, I hope I hear from her this morning, and please let her know that if she changed her mind, that is perfectly okay too, and I understand. Don't want her feeling pressured. And then responds, y'all have a good day, man. Yes, ma'am. Have you seen Audrey a few hours later? I dropped her off at the bus and she didn't get on and hasn't gotten home. And then Cassie replies, no, Steven, where in the fuck is my kid? I dropped her off at the bus and she didn't get on and hasn't gotten home. And that is Stephen McDougal. Well, one of my biggest questions is, how do you not get notified of a custody change as a mother? How are you not given the opportunity to fight for custody as a mother? And I'm speaking from experience. How? Those are my two biggest questions. Regardless of anything else at this point. Why were you not notified with the custody change as the mother? And why weren't you given an opportunity to fight for custody during that change as a mother? I'm not saying whether somebody tried to do the best or not. I'm saying, why did you not get notified of a custody change as a mother? And why were you not given an opportunity to fight for custody as a mother? I'm just speaking from experience as a dad who fought in the court system for full custody of his daughter. I saw the shit with my own eyes. I experienced the shit with my own eyes. Something don't match up. Something don't match up. Everybody that's dealt with it, child custody, understands what I'm talking about. If you haven't dealt with child custody in any way, you probably do not understand what we're talking about. And this is coming from a dad that fought for full custody and won full custody because he got her away from a situation just like that. Bullshit. Not the same acts. the same bullshit. Because the same stuff this lady was saying, you don't think the other party was saying it? Oh, damn straight. Damn straight. So, when it comes to child custody, and anybody, you could look it up. Look up different custody cases. Look up when it comes to the mother and the father. They don't. It took my ex getting arrested 6 times during the. It took my ex getting arrested 6 times in order for the court to consider it, people. So when you're talking about a mother, and when I say mother, when it comes to the custody, when a mother can get arrested 6 fucking times before the court then considers the father, that's where I'm coming from, people. And if you've dealt with custody, you know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to the mother and it comes to the father and who has more. It ain't fucking 50-50, y'all. I hate to break the news. It ain't 50-50, everybody. It's 75-25. Because when I don't have shit on my record, I am a productive citizen. I am able to learn the law myself and represent myself in child custody court and win $10,000, $15,000 retainer, people. I went and did it myself and won. 6 times. And some of those times she was arrested for fighting police officers, people. I don't want to hear any kind of bullshit when it comes to why was she not notified of a change of custody as a mother? And why were you not giving an opportunity to fight for custody as a mother when other mothers out there can be arrested 6 fucking times before the court starts going, okay, maybe we need to look at this other. You know? That's how much they refuse to not have the mothers be that involved. So again, my 2 biggest questions. Why wasn't she notified of the change of custody? And why wasn't she given an opportunity to fight? And to sit there, and if you're going to say I needed to be reached out, well, then you're not giving your child 150% because you shouldn't need to be reached out. Because if you cared that much, you would already know what the hell is going on. You would have already been there at the court hearing. Speaking from experience. There's going to be more that comes out. Trust me. There's going to be more. Ridiculous. Because, you know, when it looks to I wasn't notified of shit, I wasn't given opportunities, you know why? Because half the time I couldn't do the travel at the last minute because she would do it sneaky. But I was always knew what the hell was going on before. And trust me, for a dad to get full custody and to win full custody, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm saying. I know what somebody has to do, and I know how it works. 3 years I spent representing myself because I couldn't afford the money. You want to talk about a parent doing everything they fucking can? Was this lady in the courthouse? Was this lady in the courthouse learning what to do if she couldn't afford it, like me? Did she spend every fucking night, every night available at that office, learning the paperwork, learning the verbiage, learning how to fill out the documents, learning? Because what's important? I can question because I was the person that did what the fuck you're supposed to do. I did what I was supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. I have the right to fucking criticize because I experienced all the bullshit. And I still came out on top. That's caring. Memory? You want to talk about ability? Guess what? I worked a 9.5 hour a day job and represented myself in court. Please. Did that mom work 9.5 hours a day? And spend every waking moment that they could at the law office? It's not their responsibility to be notified. It's their responsibility to know. To know. Speaking from experience. Speaking from experience. Give me a break. There's more stuff that's going to be coming out. All right. We're going to get, let me see here. Where's this? I'm going to show this video real quick. This is Chief Fry announcing his retirement. Crazy shit. Let's see here. I got to kind of skim the thumbnail here. I'm not seeing it. All right. Hold on one second. I'm trying to see where Fry comes up. There it is.
We invite members of the public to come up to the podium, give your name and address, and tell us what's on your mind, as long as it's not on tonight's agenda, nor pending before Planning and Zoning Commission or the Board of Adjustment. And we have a taker right out the bat. Chief.
Mayor and Council, I can give you my name and my address if you'd like. James Fry, 515 Christie Street, Troy. I want to inform you tonight that I plan on retiring May 1st. So this is my official announcement. But I wanted to thank you.
Oh, boy. I had to make a new one. I know it's a little cheesy. Freeze, baby. December 20th, 2023. This is when I said Chief Fry was going to be retiring. I also said Dollinger's going to be. You got to watch the video. You got to watch the video. It shows the press conference. It's a little longer one. It's like 39 minutes, but you got to watch it. It's so obvious. It's so obvious.
For your support through the years, 29 years, and 8 years as your chief. And it's a tough decision, but I think it's time. And I've also chosen at this time that I'll be announcing that I will be running for Latah County Sheriff. So I'll be putting my name on that ballot to move into maybe a different era of law enforcement and help move things along. But I do appreciate your support. I appreciate Bill Belknap's support, Mia, everybody. So I do thank you for that. And I won't take any more time, but I do appreciate all your support. So thank you.
Thank you, Chief.
Chief.
I will say that there will be many accolades coming up at the chief's retirement celebration, but he's done the city well for a great many years, and through thick and thin, through some easy times and some tougher times. And the city definitely appreciates his service, both for law enforcement and for maintaining the perspective of the force as community-oriented policing from start to finish. So we'll be talking about this more coming up, I'm sure. So thanks, Chief.
Yeah, man, December 20th, baby. The no report rank ups video. Chief Fry versus Captain Dollinger. The Chief in Waiting is what I titled it. We'll see. Accolades. We'll see. Thank you, Caddy, for letting me know in the background there. Oh, man. Crazy shit. Accolades. Accolades. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's the free way. If you're new to the channel, please hit the sub button. Come on back. Hit the notification. Have the bell turned on. Hey, man, we gotta. I think next episode, I gotta whip out the clip-on fry tie again. We haven't. I need to wear the freeze shirt. Shit, it was a freeze night tonight. If I would have known, I would have wore the freeze. Shit, I think I might have to wear that clip-on fry tie on the next episode. Wear that clip-on fry. Crazy shit, you guys. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and end the evening. We'll be having the phone line open now for the episodes after today. I won't be able to take any phone calls this evening. We're going to end the show here. I might get on for a little bit in the morning, but I'm going to be going around doing some interviews, getting some footage tomorrow during the daytime, late morning, early afternoon. If there's anything crazy breaking overnight, I might hop on in the morning just to do a quick hour and a half live or something before I go out and do some more work before I have my show tomorrow night. So I know YouTube's always buggy as shit and crazy. So, just check at the normal times, 11 a.m. Eastern to see if I'm on, or 7:30 Eastern in the evening if you don't get the notification, because it's always buggy and fucked up. But I wanted to go through those. We'll be getting into more of the crime. What is it called? Crime Nation. We'll be getting more into that, the Delphi and the manhunt. Oh yeah, you know what? Before I hop off, I want to share some of these with you real quick. Check out the other video. I'm curious who's going to run that part of the force. Let me see. 3:20. Okay, hold on.
Hello, welcome to our Public Works and Finance meeting of February 12. We'll jump right in. Our first
All right,
MOU
3:20.
between the City of Moscow Police Department and Homeland Security Investigations with Chief Fry. Hi, Chief.
Whoa.
How are we doing?
Super duper.
Good.
Super
What
duper.
we're asking for is the internet crimes against children through the Attorney General's office. We're trying to get federally credentialed so that they can make charges federally. This in the past has been done through the FBI, but the Attorney General's office is now switching over to Homeland Security. So it's been done in the past with the FBI, but it's just a change in what they want down there.
Do you know why?
I'm not exactly sure.
Okay. But the only change is making sure that we are staying the course with what we've had access to in terms of resources and collaboration.
And it allows
just
us
with
to
the new-
charge federally, which is a lot better at times.
Yeah. Great. I was glad to see we're doing the due diligence. Any other questions?
No,
Is there any other training you have to go through since it's switching over? Cool.
No, he'll have to take an online course, but
And online.
And remind me, have we been doing okay? Because we have one dedicated agent doing it right now, right?
That's correct. So we have one with the Attorney General's, and then we have our own
House. Okay.
in-house. Yes. So
Do we? I almost hate to ask this question. Do we have a need for more than one dedicated officer to do that work right now? How's this workload been?
it's busy, and in the future, as we plan and prepare for more, the more computers, more phones, more everything, we'll look at that down the line, but it'll be further down the line.
Excellent. That works great for me. Are we comfortable recommending approval?
Yeah.
Love it.
I don't think we need to bring it in to everyone.
Yeah, I'm okay with consent agenda.
good.
Good with you, Bryce?
Yeah.
All right, love it. And then item number 4, we've got approval of resolution to continue participation in the Internet Crimes Against Children.
Contribution call out. Thank you, Janet
One of the
Shepard,
reasons
for your
that,
$2
brought this
super
forward
chat.
is there was a changing of supervisors down in the Boise office, so they revamped a few things. Everything stayed almost exactly the same. There's no change in what we're going to do or how we're going to do it. But since it was a new memorandum of understanding, I thought I'd bring it before you.
Cool. Is there a connection between 3 and 4?
Yeah, it's the same
person.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, 4 is just our partnership with the Attorney General's office to participate and to fund that position. 3 is just giving that individual federal credentials as part of their investigation.
Thanks.
Crossing the T's and dotting the I's. I usually say that backwards.
I'm all for this. My question is, looking forward, going through the Attorney General's office, this could change a lot. I mean, every election we can have a different changeover. Are you anticipating having to change all the time?
I don't expect that there'll be a change. We'll always be a partner with that so long as they want us to be a partner with that, and I don't see that changing. Their investigations are only growing every day and every year, so I don't see that changing at all. But we want to make sure that we're staying up to speed with everything.
Great.
And part of this approval is also authorizing the mayor's signature on the exhibit that's attached, because we have to update the compensation every time the employee, we go through any kind of cost of living increase or any kind of pay adjustment. Then essentially we have to transmit that information back down to the Attorney General's office so they can reimburse us for that expense. So the agreement and the purpose will remain the same, but we have on an annual basis updated that exhibit that identifies that individual's hourly rate and cost and benefit and expenses so that we can be reimbursed for that expense.
I love it.
Call me skeptical, but it just seems like, again, I don't have any problem with what you're doing. It just seems like at any given time, the Attorney General's office will be like, we're changing our minds. We're not going to pay you right now. You have to go through this whole process before we're going to reimburse you. Just because it seems like the state gets wonky.
Oh yeah, like does an MOU hold
Thank you.
different weight than a different wording for
Like
a contract?
staying power.
Or is it?
But it was funded by the legislature, so I would say that it's pretty secure.
Love it.
Yeah, I mean, this program they could certainly choose not to fund this program. I think it is a very valuable and well-supported program to protect children against predators online. But certainly it's not anything that is guaranteed in perpetuity.
Okay.
Great. I think it's funded through 25 right now. I can't remember if I was going to look. in the agreement real quick.
I was just hoping that the change from federal to attorneys general didn't wind up hurting us down the line, and not that you have any control over that, but.
Well, we've always been through the Attorney General's office. The
okay.
program has always been through the AG's office. The only thing that changed was a credential federal agency for item number 3.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Previously
Okay,
with
thanks.
the FBI, then moved to Homeland Security. And so that was just who they chose to do the federal credentialing. But we've been partnering with the AG since the
makes more
creation of the
sense.
program. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
Took me a little while to catch up on that. I appreciate it.
All right, so our action item is to recommend approval of the resolution for the mayor.
Yep.
And all the associated appendices. Any concerns with recommending approval and putting it on consent?
None at all.
All right, good stuff. That works for me. Thanks, Chief.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chief.
Any lingering thoughts, needs, asks from staff?
Yeah, if anybody wants the link to these videos, here's this one. And I'll give you the link to the other one. This is on the committee, City of Moscow. And here's the YouTube channel. There's that. Funded as always. And then the last video that we watched was right here. This was from 30 minutes ago.
Next up.
Where he announced his retirement. So here's that. Yep. Yep. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. Tuesday meetings. It's so obvious. It's obvious what's going on. And I'm sorry, this is public record, so anybody can go to the YouTube and watch it. It's their own website, their own YouTube. Crazy shit. All right, I'm going to take you guys. Let me see here. I'm going to show you guys some pictures real quick, and then we're going to end the show. Let me see here. All right, so this is where the car, let me put that over here. This is where the car, this is, okay, so this is the Vicky White, Casey White, where the manhunt ended. Okay, so you can see that they drove through all of this right here. These structures were not there at the time, or this either. This was like a open lot, and they drove around the business and then came straight right here. And see, what I was trying to show everybody earlier is, look, when you're looking at this, you don't really see a ditch, you know? You don't really see a ditch. And so what happened is at the last minute, as they're barreling, getting chased right here, they ended up, look at this ditch. Now, I'm going to show you how deep the ditch is in a second. But see, this is right here where the vehicle was upside down, so it ended up hitting this spot right here, and you see the change you see the difference, right? So I'm going to show you a different picture here. So that's another side picture. Let me see. Now I get down in there too. Whoa. Okay, so this is in the ditch. Here, let me move me out of the way. I'll put me up here. So this is the ditch. This is how deep the ditch is. All right, so they didn't see this until the last second. Now look, this is the part that was indented right here. You see how it's nice and flat going all the way down. But right here is where the car ran into and then was flipped upside down because it hit this ditch. And then here's another picture. See, you can see the indentation from it right there. And then on the other side is where the other side of the car was at. So this is just a couple pictures. Just showing the ditch and where it happened. Now we got other photos. This is kind of where I like knelt down. So they flipped when they hit the ditch, because if you're looking, like I showed a minute ago, the other picture, you're looking in a direction with that grass, you don't see the ditch. You just see the road on the other side. So at the last minute, they didn't notice this ditch, and at the last minute, that's when they hit the ditch and flipped. But they were also getting tailed from all of the officers, and they got kind of bumped a little bit too. So it flipped them, and they hit the ditch, and then that's when they flipped upside down. So we'll be showing more. That's just a few pictures. There was some footage. I'll be getting some more stuff tomorrow. So if I am on in the morning, it's just going to be for a short time. I'm going to be going out there, talking to some people that witnessed everything going down. Heard the shots. I'll be talking to some of them tomorrow, and I'll be getting footage and things like that over the next few days, and then we'll be heading up to Delphi. Some point within the next week, we'll be making a trip up there to go get some new footage too. So, yep, I'm going to be heading out. It's already past the show time, but I want to say thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you 150%. 150%. And I can't wait to see you next time. Look for me in the morning just in case. Appreciate you guys. Peace and positivity and progress always. Stay warm, stay safe. See you guys tomorrow.
746.